Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hello, 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 hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello. Happy Friday. You did it. You got through the week. You heckin' did it. You did it, guys. You did it. It's Friday. You did it. You got to the last Friday of November. Wow. Well. Check you out. Ayo. You have survived. Nice. But hello. How's everybody? Good morning, which is good morning, evening, good night, afternoon, something, wherever you are, whatever time it is. I hope you're having a wonderful day, evening, night, something. Time zones are my enemy. So, yes. Hello. Yes, how's everybody? Did everyone have a good, whatever they... Well, I slept because it's England, so, you know. I had a sleeps. If you had sleeps, may you have had a good sleeps. If you did not sleeps, may you have had a good day. Like, yeah. I have the biggest glass of iced coffee I have ever poured myself, because my iced coffee carton broke this morning. So that's why I was slightly late. I was in the kitchen. I was like, I'm gonna pour myself some iced coffee. That'll solve all my problems. Yay. Basic yo. Yeah, but I went to pour it and it just kind of like, you know, it was slightly broken. Yesterday, but it full on just fell apart. And yeah, so I now have a pint. I have a pint glass. I have a whole pint of iced coffee. Yay! It's a pint. A whole pint. Wonderful, right? Absolutely wonderful. A pint of caramel iced coffee. Delicious. So that should help me get through today. Just like iced coffee does every day. Yeah. I live a healthy lifestyle. For real. Believe me. Believe it. Also, I was up a little earlier this morning because my little dog decided to go blah, 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 onto the floor. So yes. She's feeling sad and sorry for herself, but it's okay. It's not. I don't ever tell her off for it, because like it's not like she chose to. It's not like she was like, yes, I would heckin' love to. Like, you know, she just feels all sad and stuff, and I just feel bad for her. So I make sure to give her lots of love. But she's so sad, and she's like, she gets all slumpy. So bless her. That's why I'm up a little earlier. That's why we're all already set up, because I was out of bed a little bit earlier today, like just a little bit. Yeah. In fact, I woke up before my alarm, so that must be pretty early. Although I was having some kind of dream, you know, do you ever get those really like long dreams? Like, it feels like if it was made into an anime, it would be like at least 2 seasons of stuff happening. Like, yeah, that's how my dream felt. I just can't fully remember it, which is good, but yeah, like, feel kind of tired from it, you know? Like, what was it? What happened? I know yesterday's dream. I didn't tell you about yesterday's dream. Yesterday's dream was my recurring dream of the zombie apocalypse. But this one was something different. I don't know. It wasn't like a stream or the zombie apocalypse kind of thing again. Can't remember what it was, but it was interesting. Like, I should keep a dream diary. Yeah. I have zombie dreams a lot. I really shouldn't. But they're nice with the night. They're not nightmares though. They're like, you know, me and my dog trying to survive. You know, like, you know, what is it? Zone 100? That anime. Yeah. So the settings always, it's like I have maps, you know, where you're like, oh, I'm back at this map. I know this place. Like, yeah. So in this one, Nana Elia has it's like the street where Nana Elia lives, and for some reason Nana Elia's house is like the home base of the zombie like resistance slash me and my dog live, and also the place is like a million times bigger, like a million times bigger than her actual house. Like it has so many rooms, and yeah, I've been there a few times in my dream. Nana, sorry, not mama. Nana. Yeah, no, not mama. Gosh, if I had to try and survive a zombie apocalypse with my mother, I'm going out with the zombies. Kidding. Am I? Who knows? I'd be like, no, I'm going out. I just can't. I can't heckin' do this. Oh dear. I think she's lovely, but do you find like no matter what, like people and their mothers just like it's just really easy to get annoyed. It's like an instinct, like an instinct to just get annoyed. like to just say something and I'm like, I am annoyed, and you're like, I shouldn't be. If it was anyone else, I'd probably not be, but I am annoyed. Like, yeah. I mean, no, yeah. I'm like, I'm sure other people are fine, like whether, but me, I'm just like, I'm triggered. And I'm like, I'm sorry, it's in my instinct to do that. Yeah, it doesn't happen with fathers, just mothers. Yeah, maybe we have some sort of DNA to just be annoyed. Like and just be like, this is the last straw. Like there are like no straws to begin with. Oh dear, yeah. Oh, that's one of the idioms we should have gone over the other day. We went over English idioms, and I should have gone over the straw that broke the camel's back, you know, because I always thought it was like a drinking straw, but it's not. It's about like, you know, hay like straw, and the fact that they'd have it carry bales of straw, you know, like but I always thought someone just put a very like my image of that saying was always someone grabbing like a drinking straw and placing it on a camel, and the camel being like, oh no, my back is broken. I mean, it could still be correct, like, you know, I'm sure it could just be like the last thing, like let me grab this up. Don't worry, today's a Zatsu-like stream, so I know we're on this scene, but the way our Friday mornings work is I have a puzzle up, I do the puzzle, but I also chat about whatever, in today's case, camels. Yeah, today's topic's camels, yay! I can love camels, right? Yeah. Any camels in chat? Yeah. Wait, where's the... Oh, no, wait. Does it not have the rotate? Wait a second, I think I worked this up. Oh no, I had it all set up as well. Welcome to the void! It's the void! The void is here. Let me just change this. Rotation on. There we go. Let me recreate this. I messed up. We gotta have rotation or it'd be way too easy. There we go. To you it looks like nothing has changed, but everything has changed. Everything. There we go. Whee! Shwee! Shwoo! I don't know what noise camels make. Oh, wait, yeah, I do. They spit. Yeah. I used to look after two camels. When I worked at the zoo, only one of them was like particularly spitty like, but she was a sassy camel, to be fair. And yeah, like they also have this really cute if you ever get to look at a camel close up, okay, look at their mouth and see that they do this cute little they do like a they do a little shape although they have, wait, do they have weird eyelashes? I'm pretty sorry, that's rude to say, but they might. I think they might. I need to double check this. We're gonna investigate, guys, for science. Camel eyelashes. Or like eyelids. Is it their eyelids? They have really long eyelashes. Was that what I was thinking of? Wait. No. Was it them? What was the ones that like, is it to remove like, is it eyelids? Is it the eyelids? They have three, yeah, they have 3 eyelids. They have 3 eyelids. That's it. So where's the other one? I don't know. Gosh, their eyes are so strange. Was it a nictitating membrane? I don't know. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Like, was it? Cats have 2, right? But it was like a mesh? Is it a camel I'm thinking of, or am I thinking of something else? I don't know. I'm picturing some kind of meshy eyelid. I don't know if it's on camels or if I'm thinking of some other animal. But oh yeah. Which is it? I want to see. Can I imagine this? Which animal am I thinking of? Like, I don't know. I don't think it's camels, because I'm looking it up, it's not coming up. They do have the membrane though, like, let's see. Wonder if there's a way just to see them. These eyes are scaring me, I'll be honest. They're kind of scary. I you find this a lot with these kind of like, what you call it? Grazing kind of animals, like goats and stuff. Like a goat eye. I don't know why. It just like has a menacing vibe. Like, you know, the rectangle. It scares me. Like, look at it. It's got the weird like, rectangle. It's just like I don't know. Wait, like Squidward. Wait. Squidward. No, wait, his is the other way around. I just pictured Squidward's eyes, but like goat. Wait, octopuses? Which octopus? Eye close up? Oh, that's their, is that their eye? Wait a second. Oh yeah. We're going on a eye. So yeah, the thing is, I wouldn't say octopuses have too weird an eye, because if you want an eye that's most similar to a human eye structure, the octopus has the closest to us. Like, so this is how similar they are. So like, the only difference is that we actually have this blind spot here, but as you can see, the octopus has the closest eye to us. So yeah, they teach you this. Was it? I think it was at uni when we had to do a whole topic on eyes. I was not a fan of the eye topic. But yeah. Octopuses have the closest eyes, and it's a really interesting example of how their eyes evolved very similarly to ours, but in like completely different environments. Yeah. So this is Oh, that was it. I was looking. It was Oh, I don't know, the way that like basically I did like a topic module on like like how we receive images through our eyes, and like the chemical balances involved sending that to the brain, and I just but no, yeah, eyes can be fascinating. Like, yeah, it's such a complicated process. Like, even when it comes to things like people being blind, it can be, there's like different levels. So like, for example, there was this case where this person was blind, okay? They couldn't see, but technically their eyes could see. What they'd lost wasn't actually the vision of like their eye actually working. What they lost was like the connection between their eye and their brain. Like, but they could still respond instinctively. Like their body would still respond instinctively. Again, I don't know how this happened because I feel like it was a really mean doctor, but like this doctor basically threw a ball at this blind person. and they like protected themselves from it. And I'm wondering how many times they kept throwing this ball at this blind person to be like, yeah, we're just testing something. Don't mind us. Just throwing stuff at... Yeah, like, what was the plan if he just didn't heckin', like, you know, react? Like, just yeet, throw, get wrecked. Like, that's not okay. Oh, poor dude. But there's different forms of blindness, so... Yeah, and I think that was when I was... because this was, like, more down the medicine route of, like... you know, towards neuroscience, and yeah, because I did consider, I did want to, like, you know, if I was to pursue like medicine, which I was originally planning to, I always found the brain really fascinating, like, and I wanted to put down neuroscience as my backup for medicine, but they wouldn't let me. They were like, you're either applying for neuroscience or you're applying for medicine at uni, and I was like, okay. Also, fun fact about vision. I won't make a League of Legends joke. But it's much easier to devolve what do you call it? The vision within an animal than it is to like de-evolution is so much faster, and sight is a really good example of de-evolution occurring really fast in animals. So a good example is like cave fish, like how quickly, so cave fish, a lot of cave fish, I can't remember the specific species that I used for the case study here, but a lot of cave fish would have originally had sight and then lost their sight from having spent so long in the cave, that they eventually lost that sight. Yeah, so yeah, just putting out there, I'm a scientist, so I'm gonna, like, what do you call it, refer to things in regards to evolution. I know it's not something everybody may agree with, but I am scientist, so I am scientist, this is what I'm taught. And not just what I'm taught, but the way I'm taught science is actually, I love the way that I was taught science, because they didn't do it as like a, this is the fact, go with the fact. Like, science is supposed to be the construct of like the results of many years of research and stuff like that, you know? And it's not ever gonna be like the actual, what's ironic is the whole point of science is that it is subject to change, and science is always willing to change opinion on things, as long as you can, there's the evidence and whatnot to prove such things, you know. It's eternally changing, like, you know. And it's supposed to be a fair process of determining whether what it is, you know. And I love that flexibility with it, because if someone does think something is incorrect, you know, I welcome the rigid study, you know, well thought out study to prove otherwise. Because the main thing I remember then teaching at uni was to like keep an open mind to all kinds of theories, never, like, always critically analyze any scientific quote fact. Yeah, like that. No, not taught at uni. What I learned, what they taught, what I was taught. Sorry, the syntax must have been confusing there. Yeah, apologies for the syntax confusion. But what I was taught at uni was, yeah, to always analyze and look for, actually, like, actively look for flaws in people's papers. Like, I remember we did so much on, like, actually, they would give us, like, a paper, and they'd be like, critically analyze this and tell us what's wrong with this study. Like, this has been published, but what's the first click? Like, first, no, what's the issue with it? Like what are the problems? What have they done wrong? What have they misrepresented? What did they do? Like, how could this study be improved? Because that's the whole thing about, like, peer reviewing papers and whatnot, you know? Yeah, it's a shame, I think, that a lot of science and academia, they've decided to hack in paywall, which I know is a topic I've discussed before. But yeah, who funded the study? So that's the thing. So this leads to how what you call it, so for example, when you do your PhD and you're looking for funding, the majority of PhDs are going to be funded by some kind of amazing. So, like, if you want something sort of biology related, you're probably going to get NERC funding. Yeah, which is the National Environment of Research Council. So you're going to be looking at some kind of possibly research council or something of the sort. Yeah, and a lot of them some of them may be funded through the university, but again, honestly, like, one of the biggest issues that we found, was the fact that, like, a lot of research is actually held back by, and I find it so ironic, because, like, a lot of people seem to associate science with, like, the sort of what you call it, money people trying to get monies, you know, like, what you call it, like, a lot of research is restricted by people holding patents, wanting to charge a ridiculous amount of money for certain chemicals or certain, like, processes or machinery and stuff, you know? Like, it'll be held back in that way, and it'll be like, this thing would technically only cost this much to manufacture, but their method has been patented by this punk, so we can't continue this research because it would cost way too much, like that kind of thing. And it does hold a lot of it does hold a lot of science back, you know. So again, my area in science is more along biology, and also well, conservation biology, but also in medicinal biology as well. So yeah. Again, I can't have any standing on any other kind of research or science, but those are my areas. But I remember thinking that it was really sad, like, yeah, biology being used to help conserve species, you know, like I worked at the zoo. Yeah, like looking into ways to help animals because I really like animals more than people. Don't we all? Yeah, no, but yeah, what's interesting is that there is zero money when it comes to like animals. Yeah, like there's no money there. I remember reading an article suggesting that conservation like biology has become a rich person's hobby because there's just like what you call it, like no money in it, like none, like funding is scarce and there's no paying things in it kind of thing. But yeah, I mean, it can also depend on the current like world like priorities. I think a lot of funding, what happened was when COVID happened, a lot of funding was dropped in that area in favor of funding, you know, medical research towards potential future pandemic like diseases, you know, so which makes sense. It makes sense, you know, it makes a lot of sense, and people take priority. So yeah, the heck is this? I think, I'm trying to think where, I don't know. I don't know enough to like know exactly where the majority of funding goes in regards to science PhD thingies, but I'm pretty certain I know a lot of the like yeah, laboratories and stuff will definitely be of much higher pay. That's why I'm trained. I am trained in being a lab assistant, you know, if I ever need to, you know. Honestly, I'm still in March 2020. You're wondering where my mind's at? We hit March 2020 and then nothing happened after that. Yeah, we're all still, what do you mean it's 2023? We're in March 2020. Like, don't you dare tell me 2024 is around the corner. December's next week, okay? Like, no, absolutely not. And I'll also, I'm just gonna read, I missed some donos. Sorry, I'm blind. Yeah, but not that blind, so please don't throw anything at me. Yeah, 2024 is around the corner, guys. It's December next week. Please be wary. Watch out. It's gonna hit us like a truck. But not an isekai truck. Just one that hits us into the next year. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Saucy Pig, arigato. Good morning, Elia. Good morning. How was your rest? If you haven't had enough yet, we can always cuddle some more. What? I mean, how are you today? It's too early for me to be sussy, but you bring out all the sus in me. Mate da yo. Ohayo. Oh no, I feel like Lila would get very, very, very upset if I was to cuddle anything other than her, you know? Like, I know she gets upset if I cuddle even a plushie, so hehe. Oh yeah. And also, nice big arigato. Wait, sorry, Elia, I won't joke about pre-Zatsus anymore. Please return to the Zatsu screen. I'm sorry. No. We're on this screen. Yeah. Oh gosh. No, I don't want to drop it. I've seen him comment about governments and that kind of thing, it's a whole other frustration that scientists have to deal with. But just, yeah, like, scientists working on their thing can confirm, like, majority are frustrated by politics and all of that, like, so much. Like, the amount of times I saw professors be just so upset and frustrated and all of that. Like, what happens, okay, so what happens is, and this happened, like, surprisingly a lot more than I realized, was like, you spend ages and you do your study and you get it published and it's all heckin' like, yep, amazing, and then something will try and report it and they'll just incorrectly report it. They'll just like change the numbers, and it's like, no, you can't just do that. Like, it's not like a, ooh, maybe like this, and it's like, no, it's literally science. You can't change the numbers. One of my professors wrote this paper. I won't say what one, because again, doxing, but there was like a very key number in it, okay, and I was like, it affects this number of this species, and it got reported by 3 different news outlets, okay, and every single one got the number to just change the number, like, all of them, like, changed it, every single one, and we also did a whole thing about, like, you know, going through, like, how things are represented and stuff. Like, they'll take a graph and try and present it like this, and it's like, no, the graph doesn't mean that, you're just changing it to meet what you want. Like, yeah, it's a whole frustration. But yeah, the last thing I can imagine is a scientist, like, yeah, wanting to, what you'll find is, to become like a fully fledged scientist, the amount of years and the amount of passion you have to have for science is so incredible. Like, the amount that they wouldn't just disregard that so simply. Like, the majority, like the overwhelming majority, like, yeah. And I used to feel bad. My professors used to receive like so much hate and stuff. Was it one of my professors actually got released a paper? Okay, she released a paper, and then literally the next day she got flown from England to America to go to the White House, okay, for them to complain about her study, to try and get her to do it again and again and again, and she had to redo her study at least was it 3-4 times before they were like, oh, you have a point. And it's like, how important was it? It was like health. It was regarding health. Yeah, like they're so mean. Like, people more often than not, scientists are usually like absolutely like bothered by such governments. Like, oh yeah, it was definitely before 2020. But yeah, and there's been so many times in history where scientists have been villainized because it doesn't match, like, their results don't match what people want, or what some expensive, like, it might affect sales of something and whatnot. Like, yeah. And it's like I don't know how scientists manage to get so villainized. It's so sad, because like I said, science is simply just the principle of trying to figure out if something's right, and is always subject to change. But they get so much hate. Like, honestly, the amount of like hate that a lot of the professors I had at uni got, it's so upsetting, because like, they're just working hard, you know, and like, yeah, they used to get proper, like, people get really heckin', like, yeah, like, it's kind of like, I don't know, like, science antis, but oh, like, and again, it's like in history how like a lot of like scientists' work don't get recognized until like after they're gone. Was it like the person that tried to prove the person that, what was it? I mean, they this is regarding like the Earth like being round, and they hickin' unalived him for it. And then later on they were like, oh wait, maybe. And it's like, no, don't just unalive people for that. That's so mean. Like, so mean. Oh. It's, yeah, very sad. Most won't get recognized until after. It probably doesn't help that in a lot of films the scientist is always the villain, right? Like, it's always okay, and like, it's why is the villain always a scientist? Nande? Why is it always a mad scientist? Is it because they're like, yeah, they can just make anything happen? Like, no, can't we have a good like Mad's, what is it, the whole like Mad Hatter thing, you know, like they used to, the reason Mad Hatters became a thing is because they used to use mercury in their hat making, which would make them crazy. Like, yeah. So that one has like a legit like background to it, and it probably doesn't help. Yeah, a lot of chemicals that a lot of scientists work with back before there were more rigid structures. That's definitely where that stereotype came from. Yeah, mad as a hatter. Yeah. What kind of doomsday thing would I create? Oh, I don't need to do that. We're all doomed anyway. Yeah, you guys have done it for yourselves. What you mean? Yeah, it's okay. Honestly, it's so depressing. It's so depressing. I feel like every lecture I went to was like, world's doomed, we're all screwed, people suck, everything sucks, everything's gonna be unalived at the end. And I'm like, oh, okay. Yay. Yeah. We're all doomed. Might as well watch anime, play video game. You know, might as well. You know, it's like what is it? The whole like trying to. Oh gosh, sorry. I'm going on to so many like really iffy topics, but they're science topics is the problem. I can love science topics, but I don't know if the stats changed. I haven't looked at it in a while, but how like what you call it, how a lot of responsibility regarding like energy saving stuff, you know, like how they're like, you gotta switch off your lights or you're the reason the planet's doomed. And it's like, honestly, if everybody did follow, so last time, this is what when I checked last time, it might be different now, but it was like what you call it, if every single person followed these like things, you know, like the whole recycling and turning the lights off and saving the energy, if everybody did that, it still wouldn't be enough to save the planet. Like, it probably accounts for approximately like 30% of the issue or something, if at most. Okay, the real issue is the companies telling you to do that. And the whole like, you know, the like industry scale level is where changes truly need to be made. Yeah, like that, and ironically they're the ones trying to to blame you. This also helped me when I used to get told off a lot by was it Papa Elia for always leaving the lights on. Or like, oh, don't turn the heating on, you need to save the planet. I thought you were all for saving the planet. And I'm like, Father, okay, it doesn't matter if I turn it on or off, we're doomed anyway, okay, unless they do something on a bigger scale. Like, yeah. So there's a comeback for you guys if you also need something to say for being, you know, told off for yeah, turning the light on or off, wait, yeah, not on or off, it's usually off. Yeah, honestly, oh gosh, the whole recycling thing, I need to look into it more, but like, have you ever seen like a recycle bin, okay, and it's got like the 3 different slots, but then you look through it and realize there's no actual barrier beyond those holes, like it all leads into the same bin, and you're like, wait, what's the heckin' point? Like, that's just, that's not that's just effort of me splitting it apart to put it all in the same place. And I ain't got time for that. Yeah. Oh gosh. Yeah. Pain. Although yeah, saving money is usually a good incentive to turn off stuff. Like, that was the other reason I couldn't turn the heating on. And it'd be like, we can't turn the heating on, it costs money. And I'd be like, not my money, wee! And now no, I'm not like that, it's okay. Oh gosh, I'm so glad I don't. Have you ever been told the line like, you're living under my roof, my rules? Not anymore, mate. Like, it's not your roof anymore. I moved out. Yeah, heck yeah. It's such a liberating feeling to like heckin' get out and be like, yeah, you can't say that anymore, punk. Not that I turn my now I'm here not turning my heating on, but you know, now I'm paying for it. These are my rules, and I say I can have this many cups on my desk, and nobody's gonna shame me because I'm doing things at my pace. Yeah. It's my pace. Honestly, you know what? Did I tell you guys what happened when... Okay, so I believe I mentioned to you guys that I turned the heating on the other day for the first time ever in like a long time. I don't know if I told you guys. It wasn't actually on. I was waiting for it to like what you call it, work. I was waiting for it to work, and I was like, that's weird. Either heating actually sucks and doesn't actually work, or something's wrong here. And no, yeah, it turns out it just wasn't working. And I didn't know about it. I was not informed that it was broke. I actually, received like a email from like the energy company that I'm with being like, sorry about that fault in your area, it's been fixed. And I'm like, what fault? Eh? They're like, your heating shall return in 3 days. And I was like, return? It left? It left? Where'd it go? So it wasn't just me, it was apparently like the whole building didn't have heating, but I didn't get the notification saying it wasn't working, just the notification that it's gonna get fixed. So I was very confused, to say the least. I was like, the one time I decided to turn it on and it's heckin' broke. Like, no wonder nothing felt warmer. I was like, what's going on? So hopefully it doesn't cost. It shouldn't, right? So I don't have like, because of like building restrictions and stuff, I don't get any of those what you call it, them smart meters. I don't have one of those. Can't have one of those. I mean, I don't need that kind of negativity watching a number going up. I'd be so sad to see if I had one, just to see that like you can get these things that like monitor how much energy you use and how much it's costing you. And I've seen it in people's houses and I'm like, no, I don't like seeing that. That does not bring joy. I like things that bring joy. Like not looking at that. You know? It's like how you might not want to look at your bank account because you don't need that kind of negativity in your life. Which is also quite the mood. Especially when I was a student. Yeah, no. Oh gosh. Yeah, no, that it used to scare me. Like, yeah. No, you don't need to check. Only check when you get paid. You know? You just need to get paid, and then you, when you look at it, that's a positivity, yo, yay, kind of thing, right? So you want that positivity, 的sure. Although when I was a student, and I used to, what do you call it, well, I was working a lot of jobs at the time, and I spent all my time as a student with this. It's horrible. My bank would make it like this bright red number, and I'd be like, why is it so mean? Like, I get it, I'm in student overdraft 5 ever, like and yeah. But don't worry, I'm a terms and conditions kind of reader, okay? And I hope you are too. If you're not, why don't you read the terms and conditions? Which one of you punks don't read? Actually, probably a lot of you punks. Why don't you punks read the terms and conditions? I insist one shall, okay? Okay, please. You've got to read that stuff. It's important. It's important, okay? Always read. Always, always. I know it's not fun. You can't read, then have it read out loud. Oh, yeah, like, I know, well, it's not really a thing, but you'll end up, I don't know, yeah, you don't want to get caught out by anything, you know, quite nah. It doesn't bring happiness, but it will bring, it's a preventative measure to prevent happiness being lost by said terms and conditions, you know? Like yeah, I don't want to get bamboozled later on and be like, oh my goodness, why is this happening? And it's like, oh wait, it's in the terms and conditions. I would know about this if I read. No, I'll read the terms and conditions. I'm not gonna read the numbers. The numbers, what do they mean? No, I don't know. Not looking. Okay, those are terms and conditions. Like, yeah. No, I'll read terms and conditions. I'm not gonna look at the numbers. Okay, they're very, very different. Very, very, very different. Yes. Yeah. Yes. I made sure whenever I got my was it student overdraft stuff, I made sure I didn't get any bamboozlement. Because what they do here, I assume they do this elsewhere as well, like how they're like, sign up to this student account and get this for free, and you're like, heck yeah, for free? No catches? And it's like, no, there's catches, of course there's catches. It's not that simple. Oh, like, yeah. So I remember there was like one with like, I can't remember what it was. It was a free something and I really wanted it. And I read the terms and conditions and it had something really stupid attached to it if the overdraft was above X amount. So I was like, okay, I'll make sure I get this, request it with an overdraft of like just below that amount that's written in the terms and conditions, and then I can still get my free stuff and not get screwed over. You know, that kind of thing. So that's why it's, I mean, I think it's important for like anything financially related. I think it should always be read. Like, yeah. No, I'm not looking at the numbers. Okay, I look at the numbers sometimes. Sometimes. Occasionally. Yeah. It's just not fun. I never like looking at numbers, okay? Okay. I didn't even like the maths part in heckin' like science, okay? Does anyone here know R? Like R, like this the heckin' program of pain. No, not radius. The coding, the code. No, not the letter. Not R for rage. The language, the programming language. Like, if you haven't, then you're good. If you have, I'm so sorry. Cause it's literally I mean, it's a really powerful language. Yeah, the coding language for data scientists. It's a really powerful language for statistics and anything like mathematical and data, like, but I hate it. I hate it. Like, I just don't like it. It does not, that was something that never made me happy. I just didn't like, I just really didn't like R. If you're planning to do any kind of science, be prepared to probably have to learn R. Oh, pain. Oh, so much pain. Yeah, just be prepared for that. It'll come at you. It'll come at you and attack you out of nowhere like a heckin', like, you know, animal. Like, pain. Oh wait, there's SPSS as well. Yeah, there's SPSS, but I think R is, I don't know actually which one they would prefer. I know SPSS is still very popular. But yeah. R is you can use just the base R, or you can use R in RStudio, which is slightly prettier. You can make a few pretty things with it, like you can make like a shiny application. But no, it's still not enough for me. Yeah. R is R. Yeah, I remember R suddenly came out of nowhere at uni. I was like, wait, I didn't sign up for this. No, don't make me do it. And then I was gonna make you do it. And I'm like, oh no. R, I'm a pirate. Yeah, a pirate with a stomach going roar. Yeah, I'm a pirate. A pirate. Go walk the plank, you scallywag. I've never called anyone a scallywag. I love that word. I don't know what it is. It's not bad, right? Is it? You scallywag. Go walk the plank. What does it mean? What's a scally? I know what wag is, like wiggle, but I don't know. I don't actually know what scally means. Scallion. What's a scallion? Scallion. Wait, isn't that like a onion looking thing? Am I thinking of something else? Wait. Yeah. Like, isn't that like a really small onion? Scrub the deck. You scrub. A rascal. Scallion is onion looking thing. Yeah, it's the funny shape. Yeah. They're green onions? What am I thinking of? I was thinking of something else. Wait. That's the spring onion. That's not. Wait, no, I'm thinking of something else. What's the funny shape one? What's like the little bulb shape? Like a small bulb shape onion. Shallots! I'm thinking of shallots. I'm thinking of shallots. I was thinking of shallots. Sorry. No, yeah. Scallion. You call it scallion? No, that's a spring onion. Okay, like that's a heckin' spring onion. You what, mate? Like, see, this is one of the American in like translations. I just like look at that. Sorry, that was a really big image. Suddenly, spring onion in your face. Suddenly, spring onion. Yeah. No, I call them spring onion. Spring onion, or no, just spring onion. That's literally all I've ever called it. Wait, is scallion's scallion, spring onion? I know chives are different. Oh, I don't know. It's just. Yeah. Heckin' spring onion. Spring onion. Green onions and scallion. Wait, what? Wait, is that why they're called spring onions? I just thought they would springy look. Spring. I don't know why I thought they were called spring onions. I thought maybe they grew in spring or something. I mean, I didn't realize they were like actually onions for the longest time. Like, yeah. I was like, yeah, they don't look like onions. They look weird. But like, not like an onion. Like a shallot looks like an onion. But I just thought it was like one of those fake onions. Like it wanted to be an onion, but it isn't. Oh my goodness, have you ever picked up like a spring onion and found like the weird goo inside? Like sometimes they can have really weird goo. Like if you get super fresh spring onion or scallions, inside it you get this weird goop. Like, yeah, it's really heckin' weird. Or slime stuff on it. I remember I got so scared. I was like chopping some up and I was like, oh, the heck is this? Why is it full of slime? Yeah, you can like get this weird gel inside, like gel slime goop thing. Like, no, it's not from the farm. I washed those out. Okay, good. I didn't eat it. But I thought my spring onions were broken. I was like, oh no, it's broken, guys. It's goop. No, they were just super fresh from the store. Although we do have do you have like a really common thing here? Although I think it's mostly like older people. I don't know any young. Well, I know some younger people that do it, but it's mostly like older folk. Have like allotments. Like they'll retire and get themselves an allotment and then grow stuff. Yeah. Community garden. That's the term. Yeah. We call them allotments here. So you get assigned this lot, this little plot, and then they grow vegetables on it. And then you have like this big area where it's just like they're all growing vegetables and things like mostly potatoes. I think potatoes, cucumbers, carrots, rhubarb, like we have a lot of, they'll grow a lot of that. Yeah, it looks interesting. I don't know if yeah, like usually people, they grow too much like veg and whatnot, and then try and like give it away to people. They'll be like, oh, I grew too many tomatoes. Here's a tomato. If anybody needs a tomato, I grew too many. You know? And then there's like a big bowl of tomatoes and it's like free to take. You don't like rhubarb? I've only ever had rhubarb as rhubarb crumble or as a sweet, like rhubarb and cream. But I've never had a rhubarb on its own. I don't know how to eat, how it's supposed to be eaten by itself. But actually I remember rhubarb crumble was like one of the first things I baked at school. Yeah, it was like the first our first assignment was to make some kind of crumble, and we could make any kind of crumble we wanted, and my parents were like, you should make rhubarb crumble. And I was like, what the heck is a rhubarb? What kind of what they're paired with sweet. Are they not very sweet themselves then if they're paired with sweet? Like, yeah, I'm guessing. Rhubarb, wait, let me get a picture of a rhubarb up. It's pink, so that's why it looks okay. It's like a pink stick. It's a pink stick. It looks like this. It looks like this. Here's it with the leaves, you know? Yeah, it's just this like stick. Pink stick. Is a pink stick. Yeah. We have, I don't think it's a very popular, you know, I don't think it's well, tart, what does it mean when it tastes tart? Is it like not bitter but like, yeah, kind of like kind of thing? Like, I don't think, yeah, I think it's not very common to see. I mean, I do look at the, I know I don't seem like the kind of person to, but I do actually look through the vegetable and fruit section of the stores, and yeah, rhubarb is not seen too often, I don't think. Cause like, yeah, I still have like veg and stuff with my well, no, mostly I'm looking for what am I looking for? Like well, it always has a different name. What's it called? Yeah, Chinese leaf, or was it Chinese cabbage, or I think like one store called it Chinese white leaf, and for some reason a lot of stores seem to give it random different names, and like they're always in a different section because they're like, ooh, it's cabbage, I'm putting it with the cabbages, or some of them's like, no, it's more like a lettuce, I'm gonna put it with the lettuces, and I'm like, it's always such a pain to find. But yeah, so that's usually why I'm looking around the vegetable section. Gosh, you'll be lucky if you find bok choy. You'll have to go to the, actually no, they're a bit more popular now. A little bit more popular, but you're not gonna find that. Typically, you'd have to go to the I'd have to travel all the way to the Asian supermarket for that kind of stuff. But yeah, if I'm lucky, I can find the Chinese cabbage, which I really like. But yeah, typically, I mean, I'm pretty good at sort of sticking with what's available at the seasons. Like, I went to get like I said, I had strawberries for breakfast yesterday, but it is not strawberry season at all, in the slightest. So yeah, there was like one really small area for the what you call it, for the strawberries. But if it was summertime, you'd have like the whole big section dedicated to it. The way I learned like the seasons of fruits, by the way, is because of Stardew Valley. Okay, it's a really great game. I recommend it if you just need to, you know, relax and enjoy life as a farmer instead. It's such a wonderful game. But yeah, it's pretty, like, that's how I learned what fruit and veg goes with what season. It's very good. It's a very nice way to learn. Yeah, get your facts from Stardew Valley. And then you'll know. Then you'll know what would be best to get. Because yeah, you'll usually find the best quality of said fruit or veg if you're getting it in its season, you know? And yeah, I should not be getting strawberries in the winter. When it's a summer, when it's a summer fruit. But again, it might be dependent on country as to what's in season. Because I imagine it's different for countries with different climates. If it's like a long English climate, I guess maybe the season will match. Just realized, yep, it might not. Yeah. Oh, and they'll be cheaper too. Yeah. That's always good as well. It'll be cheaper. It'll be cheaper. Yeah, sorry. The world doesn't revolve around England. Sorry, I'm English. We're used to just thinking that, okay? That's why we conquered the whole place. No! We're sorry. We're sorry, okay? We're still sorry about the whole taking over the world kind of thing, okay? We didn't mean it. It wasn't me. We gave it back, like most of it. I think we still have a few pieces, but you know, I think we gave most of it back. I don't know. I think there's a few things that England still a few places, I think. It was just a prank, bro. Yeah, like oh dear. Okay, we're still holding on to the museum, alright? We're looking after it for you, okay? Think of it like a very, 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 very safe deposit box. Okay? Don't worry. We'll make sure it stays in wonderful condition. Okay? Okay. Yeah. It's just putting it in a safe place. No, they really should give like a lot of it back. Oh, it's funny because like if you look up like what do you think, like best things to do, the museum does come up as like a top activity because the museum's great. It's a great place to visit, but then you think about why it's such a good place to visit and you're like, oh wait a second, mate kudasai. And it's like always recommended to tourists. It's like, yeah, I don't know if a tourist wants to like come to this country to look at stuff that should be in their country but isn't because we took it. Like, you know, I do wonder how that feels. It's like, come here and have a look at the stuff we took. Isn't it impressive? And then they'll have the thing where they'll be like, okay, the museum is free, but would you like to donate? And it's like, already this person already donated from their country the stuff that's in there. I don't think we could ask them for a $5 here. But it is great. It is a wonderful museum. Okay, I really like if you go to the Natural History Museum, like around like winter. I don't know if it's up yet actually. There's like they do like ice skating in front of it, or at least they did it for a few years. But I don't know if they still do it. But yeah, the Natural History Museum is a wonderful, I do still recommend. I don't have the power to give him back, okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You'll have to speak to the manager. You'll have to take it up with the manager. Ice skating redeems it. I know, right? You can forgive all the sins. There's ice skating, yo. Whee! Yeah. And if you're a student, you get discount. Even better, right? And then you don't just get discount, you might get I think a free drink as well. Like, yeah. It's okay. Have a drink. Yeah. It's okay now. It's okay? It's okay. Can I ice skate? No. I like to go, but I don't really I just stick to the side, okay? I just cling onto the side for my dear life and just do a couple of loops, and then I'm like, one day I'll learn how to ice skate. Today is not the day, but I shall one day. I haven't, yeah. Maybe I'll try again this year. If you see some weird, sad, Bambi-like girl attached to the edge of some ice skating rink, it might be me. Yeah, maybe. It's just so scary. I know someone that, ice skated once, okay? And they tripped, and basically their tongue got, like, cut off or something. Like, yeah, they didn't come to school for a while. So that always scared me. Yeah, scary, right? I'm like, yeah, they lost a big chunk of their tongue. So from there, I've just been scared of it, and I don't want to lose my tongue. Yeah, cutting your tongue is a way to unalive you. That's why we didn't see her for a very long time after. I mean, she's not unalived, but she didn't come to school for like a really long time. Like a really long time. They're like, yeah, it's an ice skating accident. I was like, ice skating is dangerous? Like, yes, very dangerous. And I'd be like, oh no. Assigned to core memory to never ice skate. Resurrection continue. Yeah, they had to like bring her back. Oh no. Yeah, no, sorry. Grace's story. We can change it to another story. Like falling off a horse and breaking your leg story instead. Is that better? Maybe? I don't know. But I don't know. I just don't like any kind of danger like sport. That's the thing. I've never ridden a horse, but I've looked after horses. So I've looked after a bunch of different horses. Like, again, this was at the zoo. They had horses there. They had horses and donkeys and cows. And, and the donkey was so heckin' sassy. It was such a pain. Okay, so I had to look after this donkey and basically, like, you know, take it from place A to place B, okay? Which seems like a very simple task, okay? It seems like a very simple task. But it's not that simple. Because when you have a really sassy donkey, you know what the donkey does? If it doesn't want to move, it rolls over. It heckin' rolls. It heckin' flops to the floor and rolls. And you're like, please get up. Please get up. I gotta get you to from point A to point B. Like, and people are looking at me. And like, it's really hard and really embarrassing. And I don't have any carrots. Yeah, it's like how, like, my dogs tried this, but Yeah, you know, and like it just sits there and is like, no, nope, absolutely heckin' not. Like, please, please, please. Yeah, yeah. The donkey was just like, oh, it was so difficult every heckin' day. And then what you have to be careful of is hand-reared cows, okay? Like, I know people say to be careful of like wild cows, but hand-reared ones will see you have to treat them like, you have to be extra firm with them, okay? Because a hand-reared cow will heckin' know, like, use weak, you know? Oh, Pamela! Arigato for the raid! Welcome, 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 welcome! We're talking about farm animals. We're talking about donkeys and cows and how to look after them. Ah, yeah, get some sleep. Oyasumi. I hope you had a super, 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 super wonderful stream, and thank you again for the raid. Thank you. Hello new people. Sorry if you're in subscriber jail. That's for them bots that are like, hey, I want to go to this adult website, and it's like, no, why can't they ever say, do you want to come to this child-friendly website? Yeah, I'm Elia Stellaria. I'm a British VTuber. Currently doing this puzzle while Zatswing away about, I'm giving advice on if you ever have to look after a cow. Yeah, you gotta be careful with cows. Okay? They will sense if you're not firm on, and if you're hesitant, okay? Like, yeah, so like this cow that I used to, this like hand-reared cow that I had to look after, she would know. She'd be able to tell if somebody was new or nervous. Like they can sense if you're nervous, and they will take advantage. And this cow used to heckin' run, like you're weak, I'm off. And he'd be like, no, you can't show her weakness, she knows. And like, it was only ever the hand-reared ones that would do it. Also, I think a lot of people might probably already know this fact, but yeah, cows really like getting brushed, and they like the pets. They like the pets, like you know, like how dog likes pets, cows like pets, and rhinos like pets. Okay, yeah. Although I would not recommend petting a rhino unless you know you're in a very safe environment and that they won't unalive you. But if you ever happen to be in said situation, where it's okay to pet, they do really like the pets. Like, yeah. But they will also very much unalive you very fast. But yeah, used to have to like, I mean, they're not very smooth and nice to pet. They're not like petting a fluffy dog because it's just rough skin, you know? Gentle giants? Would I call it gentle giant? I would say I would call it a gentle giant depending on what mood the rhino woke up. Because sometimes I had this one, so I looked after 2 rhinos, okay? And one of them, like, one was male, one was female. And the female one, if she woke up, like, in a slight mood, she was not a gentle giant, okay? She was like the sassiest, most annoyed heckin' punk there was, okay? Like, the other rhino would, like, look at her and she'd be like, you what, mate? Yeah. She would wait. It would depend. But then other days, she could wake up and be a gentle giant and be like, it's okay, I woke up on the right side of the hay this morning. But other times, no. I've so yeah, they were lovely though. Yeah, bless. I did enjoy looking after. They're definitely one of my this is the belt. What am I trying to do? One of my favorites. They're also such a mood because sometimes they could be really lazy. Like they just wouldn't want to get up in the morning. That was the toughest part, I think of. No. The toughest part was picking up their poop. The second hardest part was getting them to wake up. Like getting them out of bed, because they wouldn't. They just wouldn't, like, and you can't go in with them, and you can't just like be like, up you get, let's go. Like you have to like just stand there for I don't know, an hour, shaking a bucket of food, like, yeah, come on, let's go, let's wake up time, ohayo. Nothing. You just get these weird grunts from them, and you're like, no. They just roll and they're like, "Arr." And you're like, please, I have so much to do. Please get out of bed, I'm begging you. I'm begging you. No, it didn't bathe them. Not much point. They just got themselves dirty again. Yeah, they just roll around in the mud and be like, yep, happy now. I think these are thighs. They are thighs. Whee! It's coming together. Yeah, literally, if I could understand their speech, I feel like they would be saying just 5 more minutes. Just 5 more minutes. Which I completely understand, but also I need them to get up, so like what was easier was the giraffes. The giraffes were much easier because they were very, very, very enticed by food. Like I so much as like held this like bucket, and the giraffe would appear like, hi, I see you have food. And I'd be like, whoa, what kind of magic is this? Like oh, fun fact about giraffes is when a giraffe is born, it comes out at 6 foot. That's the average like height when they're born. That's a fresh baby born giraffe. Because I looked after a baby giraffe, and oh my goodness, it was so cute. It was 6 foot and bigger than me. I was like, yo, this thing's not even like a minute old, and it's already outgrown me. Yeah, but it's so cute. But yeah, newborn giraffe, about 6 foot, heckin' adorable. Yeah, I hope that giraffe's doing well. I like looking after that one in particular. It does stand, but it will also spend some time sitting, which is quite rare to see a giraffe being sat down, like, you know. But yeah, a baby one might chill. And this one loved food. Like, this was the one that would always, little head would appear like, hi, like every single time. I could always rely on that little giraffe to appear. Little big giraffe, they're all big. Yeah, you'll find giraffes have like, this is with most animals, but I remember the giraffes I looked after had such like personality. So like there was like the big male that was like quite wimpy and scared of everything, but that's fair. Like, I'm not saying wimpy in a bad term, you know. It was a rescued giraffe, so you know, it was very startled and scared. But yeah, was like the biggest, but was always the one that would be like, it was literally like what's it, the one from Madagascar? Is it the one from Madagascar? What's the giraffe like in Madagascar? Like, I don't know, permanently worried. Although I think the one in Madagascar was a hypochondriac. But yeah, like, what was the name? Melvin Marty? I don't know. But yeah, it was always like running like at anything. It'd just be like gone. And And then there was the female. The female was the female was fussy. The main female that I looked after was super fussy, okay? Like, she had her very particular spaces within, like, her living place. Like, she would only ever, like, go bathroom in one particular place, and she would insist that, like, you know, she had to have, like, a specific corner, and she also, wouldn't eat the same heckin' food twice. She'd rather starve, but she just wants, like, different food each day. Like, she'd be like, I've already had Willow today. Like, I don't want Willow again. I need a different thing. Or you gave me pellets earlier. I don't want pellets. I want something different. Like, she is very fussy with her food. But no, she was okay. She was probably the tidiest of them all as well. She very much kept her space very tidy. Yeah. Yeah. And what do you call it? And then the baby one was really cute and just was obsessed with food. Although the baby one didn't know how to eat very well. Okay, so wait, have you seen giraffe tongues? So this is a giraffe tongue. So like, oh wait, that one. Okay, here you go. This one's a good example of how it typically eats. So it looks like this. Okay, so they have these like really long dark tongues. Okay, and yeah, as you can see, you normally like hold the food and it'll grab the food. But the baby giraffe hadn't really got the full hang of it and used to just continue going down like my hand and like try and just take my whole hand and arm, and I'd be like, no, you can't, no, don't take my hand, please. Gross. I'm gonna go wash my hands now, but they'd just be like, I'm taking this, and they'd be like, no, you're not. I need that. Like, yeah, no human arm for you. No human arm. And then another, while we're spitting out giraffe fun facts, the other one is that they very much, the biggest advice that they would give when looking after a giraffe, they basically banned me from having a ponytail. So like, I really like having my hair in a ponytail. Like it's just a nice hairstyle, and it, you know, it's nice to have my hair all tidied and pulled back, especially like when you're working like outside. It's quite, you know, convenient. But they said no ponytails, or no high ponytails specifically, and they're like, if you're to have a ponytail, it has to be low. But I like high ponytails, and they said they had an incident where one girl was looking after the giraffes and she had a high ponytail, and one of the giraffes leaned over and was like, heck yeah, it's for me, and then just like lifted her with her ponytail, and thus she ascended. I did not wish to be lifted by the ponytail. Like, no thank you. Yeah, it was just like, oh, what's this? Hey, we'll take this and lift it. Is food? It goes in belly. They did help her get down. You know, it's quite easy. You can just give him some other food to drop that person. But yeah, like, don't have ponytails are great for other kinds of work, but I wouldn't recommend. Actually, you see how my hair is with these plaits? This is what I found to be the best hairstyle for anything like outside. This is my hairstyle in the rainforest. Mostly because when it's all up, like when it's in plaits like this, sorry, you guys call it braids, but when it's all like in plaits like this, it's less likely for bugs to be able to get caught up in it. You know, and because it's not like a high ponytail, you're still able to put a hat on, and hats are heckin' great. Okay, like hats are good. I recommend a good adventure hat. Yeah, because then it protects the top of your head from bugs as well, and then you got the shade, and I'll be honest, it saved me from quite a few. Like, the last thing I want is like a leech dropping on my head. Like, no. Hat merch one. Oh, I should do. I don't know, would you guys want a cap or a hat or something? Like, it's something I'd want, but I don't know if you guys would want it. You know, like, yeah, I would like one. But like stealth, like, you know, I'm a big fan of I like merch that's like stealthy, you know, like if you know kind of merch, and if you don't, it still looks kind of cool. That's my favorite kind. Yeah, because then you're like, oh, maybe someone will understand this ref. It's like getting a ref, like seeing if anyone understands the reference. Subtle merch. Yeah. I mean, I have a mix of like, well, actually no, if you look above my desk, it's just one giant I like anime, look at all my anime figurines kind of thing. Not subtle at all, but it stays in my room, so you know. But anything for like any practical kind of merch, yeah. Although I do have an absolute ton of anime t-shirts that are not so subtle, but I like them. I just really like them. You know? So, yeah. I picked up a lot of anime t-shirts in Japan. Like, so many. In fact, I'm wearing one. Although this one I think is a bit weird, but it's just, this one isn't actually specifically an anime. This is just anime girl drawn on it, you know. But yeah, I've just learned to just wear it, you know. Actually, no, at the moment it's winter here, so it doesn't matter what I wear. I'm wearing a coat on top. Ain't nobody seeing what I'm wearing anyway. Like, wintertime is like, yep, your outfits are now irrelevant because coat. Because coat. Okay, none of it matters, guys. You've got, it's snowing for you. Yo, that's awesome. Wait, you like snow? Good? Is good snow or bad snow? Because like, my instinct is to be like, yes, snow, but I know it can cause disruption and issues, and here we have not so nice snow. Like, yeah, it depends whether it, yeah, I think I like snow, but I like it from like looking at it from an indoor place. That's when I like snow. When I'm warm, yeah. Or when I was back at school and hoping that, I guess you guys, but after COVID there wouldn't really be any snow days anymore, right? Because I guess they'd be like, okay, online. Yeah. Oh, no more snow. Or maybe they'll do what, you know, restaurants do and just drop all their online systems. But yeah, I used to like, because for me at school I tried to maintain like a 100% attendance just to what do you call it, just in spite of the bullies. But the only day where it'd be like a day where I could get what you call it, a day off, like a legit day off, would be if it was a snow day. So I used to really hope for snow days because I'd be like, a valid day off from school, please, 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 onegaishimasu, give me the valid day off. So yeah. And well, I used to get, it was difficult to call sometimes because I remember, what was it? So this was at college, and so college was a bit better than school. This isn't uni though, this is between uni and school. And there's a girl that I used to get the bus with, and I remember it was like snowing, and she messaged being like, "Are you getting the bus today, Ellie?" And I'd be like, "No, it's snowing." Like, it's snowing, I don't wish to, no. And she'd be like, "Oh, but," like, she really wanted to go into college that day, and she really wanted me to go with her so that she wasn't like on her own or something. And like I was like, I'm not getting stranded, because yes, the bus is still running, but it takes us 2 hours like to get there, and if we end up there and then they cancel it, I can't get home. You know? So I was like, I'm making the call based on how it looks outside. I think it'll be stopped. And I remember she was very insistent. She was like, I don't know why she really wanted to go in that day, but she was like, "No, I think it'll still be going." And I was like, "I'm sorry, I'm not, like, as much as I am a people." Oh, it's the door. Oh. Sorry about that. Sorry. I have no idea what I ordered. I don't know what it is. Like, I'm trying to think. I'm like, what did I order? I don't remember ordering anything. But it was post person. So I'm like, eh? What was it? What could it be? I don't know. I'm a little confused. Did I order something? I don't think I ordered anything though. Like, imagine being that rich. I don't think, no, it's more that I don't think I ordered anything. Like, wait, is that the door? No, that was just Lila. Was it Coca-Cola? No, I need to get some more Coca-Cola though. Thing is though, they left it downstairs. So I opened up the thing for the building, but sometimes they come up and go right to my door, and sometimes they don't. So this person didn't go to my door. So that means there's a parcel downstairs, but I can't be bothered to go downstairs, so I'll find out later what it was. I'm trying to think what the heck it could be. Like, Nani? I don't know what it could be, but I guess I'll find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z, right? Oh my goodness, if it's that heckin' order from months ago. I need to message them. They never gave me my refund either, and I've been, it's still like, I know I did a short on it where like I asked for the refund, but they've never come back to me, and that thing was it was like, like if it is though, that'd be great. But yeah, no, I haven't ordered a diffuser yet, and my hand cam gloves are already here. I wonder if I can check. I'll check if I've ordered anything. Like, have I? I haven't. No, I've got nothing. Unless Mama Elia sent me something. Sometimes she posts stuff. No, yeah. Huh. What could it be? I'm genuinely confused. Genuinely, absolutely bamboozled. Gosh, I hope it's Mama Elia sending me cola. That would be nice. Yeah, sometimes my family will send me, well, Mama Elia will try and send me something, but not tell me. And then I get confused, and yeah, maybe it's that. Quite possibly. I think that's the most likely thing. Like sometimes she just like, well, no, it's not actually for me, okay? When Mama Elia sends me something, it's never a present for me. It's a present for my dog. So, yes, that is usually what happens. It's always for the dog. Like, the last few things she has sent has just been dog toys. So, it might be a new dog toy for my dog, but my dog already has so many toys. She really loves my dog. I think she's accepted that is her grandchild. You know? So either that or treats. Dog toys or dog treats. She's already given me the dog advent calendar, so it can't be that. Wait, did she give me an advent calendar? Wait a second. I know I definitely have a dog advent calendar. Do I have one? I hope so. Yeah, wait, why would she not give me an advent calendar? Right? Right. Right. Right? I don't remember seeing an advent calendar for me because I can't remember what chocolate it'd be. All I know is the dog one. Huh. 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 I wonder. センジュタンありがとう Happy 4 months 大好きだよ What could it be? Stanley asked herself. Maybe it's a lost order. Or maybe it's something, or maybe it's someone else. But Stanley knew for sure it was strange that it got here. Sorry, I tried to do the voice. It was very strange indeed, but it's okay, because Stanley had a trusty bucket. And no matter what, the safety of the bucket will always be there for Stanley. Now get out of the broom closet! I wonder. Oh, that's gonna bug me though. I don't want to go downstairs. I don't want to... Cause like, do you ever find the one moment you decide to go outside is the one moment that you'll run into like every human being that like exists? Like... like if you look a mess, the world's like, yo, here's everybody. You're like, no, I don't wish to be seen at all. Like every heckin' time. Every time without fail. It's like the universe knows. The universe knows, okay? You don't want to get seen? All the more reason to get seen. It's more that it's not that I don't know these people, but there's always like my neighbors, like I'm just the girl with the dog. Gosh, it sounds like the girl with the dragon tattoo, but instead of that, it's the girl with the white fluffy dog. That is a rare sighting indeed. Yeah, it's like seeing a rare animal. I think that's the best way to describe seeing me out. Yeah. Dog girl. Less epic? What do you mean less epic? I'm epic as heck. I'm so epic. I am. Copium. No, they can't. Well, maybe they can hear. Well, So like the flats here are really soundproof, except for the hallway. Like the hallway is the only part that I guess they just didn't bother to soundproof, or I don't know. Like if someone walks by in the corridor, I'll be able to hear it if I'm in my hallway or if the doors to my hallway are open. So that's why when I stream, I keep the bedroom door closed. Because yeah, sound passes right through that. But other than that, you don't hear anything else. Like between like my neighbor that lives on the other side of this wall, I have no idea who they are. Like I have no idea. I'm pretty certain it's someone new because I saw some like moving stuff the other day, but still no idea. Like, yeah. Only the communal corridor can be, but if the door's shut, nothing. So yeah, I keep my door shut when I stream. Which is okay in the winter because then it allows my PC to become the heater that it was always meant to be and heat up my room. Honestly, you don't need heating. Just have a PC go and then your room will be nice and toasty. Yeah. Life hack. Yeah. So it's pretty good. I don't think... Actually, maybe they have heard me talk to myself. Maybe they've heard... I mean... they probably heard some weird singing and some weird dancing or something, like... I don't know. Have I ever tried... Has a neighbor tried to talk to me? Probably. Usually about, like, the usual... I'm used to... I'm used to the same kind of talk though. You know, the oh, your dog is so cute. Oh, how'd you keep her so clean? Oh, do you have to brush her every day? Like, you know? So I've definitely had those conversations. Yeah. Like my neighbors, the ones that I've spoken to are ones that have dogs. So yeah, my neighbor's dog I've looked after, but I'll be honest, I know nothing about that neighbor. I only know their dog. Yeah, no. Apparently there's quite a difference between knowing the dog and knowing the person. So if they don't have their dog with them, nothing. No, I won't recognize them. I'm sorry. Like, my brain will not comprehend that it's that person, and it'll just be like, who the heck are you? And it's like, oh, you don't have your dog with you. How am I supposed to know who the heck you are if you don't have your identifiable feature? Your dog. So, yeah. Yeah. Is my apartment haunted? I don't think so. I wouldn't mind if it was haunted by like my old cat. That would be okay. That's okay. I think I wouldn't mind that, because it'd be like if the ghost of my old cat was there, you know? Because I know I gave my cat the happiest life I could. So yeah, sometimes it might seem haunted in that like my dog is sometimes looking at something and I'm like, there's nothing there. What are you looking at? Like, there's nothing there. So my dog's done that a few times, and I've tried to look, and I'm like, hey, what? But yeah, no, as a scientist, I'm not one into haunted things, which makes me perfect for horror films to get unalived first. But yeah, I'm not one for superstition in terms of like, I think I can understand the principle behind superstition, but not the actual like superstitious part. Like, I feel like it has a form of like placebo effect in that like if you're someone that's always keeping an eye out to not step on like say the cracks on a pavement and stuff like that, and you think it's unlucky if you do step on it, and it's something you're always looking out for, the day that you do accidentally step on it is probably a day that you're like more tired, and because you're more tired and you're not so aware, you accidentally stepped on the crack, and then it's quite likely that more quote unfortunate things will happen due to your own clumsiness, because yeah, it's more like representative of your state of mind that day, and you might try and form a connection, but actually you're probably just like, you might just be really tired that day, which is why you didn't follow your regular superstition of like avoiding a crack or something, you know, like that kind of thing. And then they'll be like, oh, I'm really unlucky today, and it might just be like, you're probably just not in, I mean, that's just my perspective. If you do believe in it, that's fine. Like I'm not in, I don't want anyone to be listening and think, wait, but I do believe in that kind of thing. Like, that's also, you're also valid to think that. Again, there's no certainty. Mama Elia herself is like really, really superstitious. So, you know, but that's my thought on it. Maybe there are ghosts and things and superstition and whatnot. Perhaps, you know, believe as you will. Yeah, so a really common culprit of ghosts is usually some form of like chemical or gas leak. Usually like very, very minute amounts of carbon monoxide that's actually poisonous, but like super minute amounts to cause hallucinations. You know, those haunted houses typically have that kind of thing going on. But again, I can't know for certain. Maybe there is supernatural. Maybe supernatural is for real, you know? Sorry, I'm gonna write this. Look at that keyboard ASMR. It's so spoopy. Yeah, life itself is already spoopy though. Oh gosh, I mean, I used to be terrified as a kid of like everything in my room at nighttime. You know, when like there's no light and every object, like the silhouette of these objects just become some kind of monster, and you're looking at it and you're like, the heck is that? The heck is that? There's a monster. And then like, nope, it is a monster in itself. It's my laundry pile. But yeah, like like yeah, but I have to sleep in the dark. I struggle to sleep if there's a light on, so yeah, that's another problem. Yeah. Oh wait, what? Very low frequency noise can mess. Really now? I did not know that. Yo. Ooh, I'll look into that. Because I know a lot of people listen to frequency before. What is it? Like they'll listen to higher frequencies, right? Like white, is it white noise or something like that? People listen to that to try and help them sleep. Or something. But yeah, the ghost living in my apartment must be sad. I'm sorry, ghosts. I'm sure you're friendly-ish and you haven't hurt me, so thank you. Maybe it's like a spider, you know? You can live here, it's fine. Like, just don't cause any trouble. Onegaishimasu. Yeah, like yeah. I mean, I am the person that sleeps with her leg out of the duvet and her arm with no, like, just, yeah, no care in the world. Like, if something grabbed my arm in the night, it's probably my dog. Like, just one leg, okay? Just to, like, even out the hot-cold kind of thing going on, you know? Like, you know, when it's like you want to be under the duvet, but it's a bit too warm, so you stick your leg out and you're like, ah, that's better. The balance is returned. Yeah, like that kind of thing. And then I return the leg when I get warm again, and then put the leg back out, and then yeah. Although, yeah, I can confirm my dog has scared me in the night a few times, when like she likes to, like, you know, lick my hand or my leg or my foot, which means, okay, and this isn't very good, I'm developing like some kind of tolerance to not waking up if like something licks my leg or my foot or something. I just won't wake up, okay? Like, I don't know if I need that kind of tolerance. But yeah, I'm just not gonna wake up. My heavy sleeping is now reaching new levels of heavy sleeping. Like, I already don't wake up to noise because I grew up with a cat, and my cat would spend the night making it like my cat's mission to like knock everything off all my shelves. Like, that was how my cat would spend the night. So I'm quite used to just like being okay if everything got knocked over in general, like knocking over sounds. So if I was to get robbed again, probably wouldn't react or wake up. But yeah, no, now my dog is teaching me to just not, because like if I wake up, I wake up a million times in the night, you know, and like I need a good night's sleep. So, you know, I'm just learning to ignore it. So yeah, for those planning to lick me? Where am I going with that sentence? I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, I'm not gonna wake up. That's some very valuable information that you definitely needed, right? Right? Oh dear, sorry. How did I get here? How do I stop my mouth from talking? Stop, Elia, stop. Stop. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Cook for us? Cook. Oh, wait. You mean cook as in not actually cook? You mean like cook as in like keep that conversation cooking? I was like, okay, what would you like? I'm ready. I can. What would you like for lunch? Yeah. What kind of thing would you like cooked for you? I actually bought a ton of ingredients to try out. I want to try cooking some Greek food. Yeah, but I just need to find, like, I want to be able to. I bought some, like, well, I've got some Greek spices, and yeah, like, Greek food is kind of is popular-ish here. Like, we have a few Greek restaurants. I want to make something with was it tzatziki? Tzatziki. I don't know how it's pronounced, but I want to make something with that. Like, got some, like, yeah, I don't know, yeah, or something. Yeah, tzatziki. I need to make it. Sometimes I thought I could just buy it as a thing, but I couldn't find any in the store, so I'm gonna make it from scratch, I guess, if I can't find it. Because I tried looking for it, so I guess I'll have to make it. Hopefully it's not too hard to make, but no, I've looked in the dip section. I looked in all the sections. I spent ages like in the store looking for it, and I was really surprised because they have, like, the store near me has a lot of stuff, and I was very surprised it didn't have it, or maybe they were out of stock. I don't know, but I could not find it at all. Like, it was so strange. I was like, surely they would have it. Yeah, it's easy to make. Nice. Yeah, okay, I'll give it a try. I'm in the mood to try out cooking that. Yeah. I wanna try and improve my cooking repertoire a bit. The last adventure was into, like, Italian-like foods, like homemade, well, no, I already did homemade pizzas and stuff, but like homemade lasagna and whatnot. But I think it's time to start Greek cooking phase. So that would be good. A cooking stream. I'd have to set it up in my kitchen though, and that feels difficult. No, like, that would be good. I guess I could try and take a picture of the food, of how it looks afterwards, but I'd have to, like, set it up. Why does this even here? That doesn't even go there. This goes here. This goes over here. What the heck? And this goes over here. Oh, it's all coming together. The kitchen is quite reflective. Like, a lot of my stuff in the kitchen is, yeah, like, toaster has reflective parts, microwave has reflective parts, all the knives are reflective, all of, well, the sink and the kettle. No, actually, the kettle might be okay. The kettle's okay. The kettle, I have one of those, like, kettles where you can see inside the kettle. Which I think is really good, because then you can see whether it needs cleaning. Because, like, I think people forget to, like, clean their kettles. This is your reminder. Check your kettle, okay? Does it need descaling? Or maybe you don't have that problem. Maybe you don't have such hard water like we do here. Because here, the water's real heckin' hard. Yeah, so... Yeah, like if you're doing a cooking stream, don't half bake it. I have to make sure not to burn it, okay? Because okay, I can cook, but as you can see, I'm easily distracted. And a little on the clumsy side. So like, if my attention is just slightly split, I might forget and be like, oh no. Like, have you what's like the worst thing you've ever forgotten in the oven? Because like, it's really sad when that happens. When you're like, no, wait, the oven. Like, what about the oven? And you're like, no, it's been burnt to an absolute crisp. Like, no, food. I love food. Wouldn't want that to happen to my food. Like, yeah. Oh gosh, yo, I love meat. Oh, meatloaf. I want meatloaf. Oh, I've not actually made meatloaf before. Mama Elia makes meatloaf. I want meatloaf. Yeah. A whole turkey? Oh gosh. Oh no. Not a whole turkey. A whole turkey? Wait, sausages and they got liquefied? How does that happen? No. Wait, a wooden plank? Oh no. Oh no. At least it wasn't plastic. Like, plastic is really, really awful to leave in the oven and also carcinogenic. Like oh wait, you know what else I want to make? I want to make some caramel shortbread, like a millionaire. Is it millionaire shortcake? Millionaire shortcake? Is that what I'm thinking of? Is that what it's called? Millionaire shortbread. That's it, not shortcake. Millionaire shortbread. Yeah, I want to make these. I really want to make. I really want to make this. Wait, this one. Is it? Oh, my stomach just went. Brr. I want one. If anyone else wants one, yeah. Like, I want this. I want to make this. I'm gonna try and buy the ingredients and make this. Yeah. I just need to. Well, I don't have a tin. I lost a lot of my cooking stuff. Perished when Elia bro looked after my place while I was in Japan, so things that are supposed to be non-stick are now super, like, you know, stick instead. I need to, well, yeah, looked after. Slash unaware about how to you know, look after baking trays and things so that, like, you know, the you don't end up with a super stained thing. Like, honestly, this heckin' dude, like, when, oh my goodness, I still can't believe I had to message to be like, you're not using like a metal spoon in my rice cooker, right? Like, please don't say you're doing that, because that is actually criminal. Followed by, oops, sorry. And I'm like, you absolutely, like, I thought we were raised by the same mother, okay? She taught us very, 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 very strongly to never use metal on the non-stick, especially in the rice cooker. Did you not receive the same message? Like, I'm like, I'm literally gonna tell mom on you. Like, oh gosh, like, I'm gonna go tell mom you heckin' suck. Like, no, like, oh, things never, please, never use the metal, please. Why would you use metal on it? No. Yeah, I can't be too hard, to be honest. Just looking after my place and my dog for free, so, you know, there's only so much I can... There's only so much I can complain about, but at the end of the day, it's free. So... yeah, he's okay. Yeah, because I remember, oh gosh, so like in England, it's like really common for like taxi drivers to speak to you, okay? It's like, you know how you have awkward conversation with the hairdresser? You will also find that with taxi drivers here. Like, taxi drivers like to talk. And when I came back from Japan, it was very like, you know, confusing for me because taxi drivers and, well, there's not much talking in Japan. And to go from there to Talk City, yeah, and I had to have some awkward small talk with a taxi driver, and the conversation got to like what do you call it, the conversation got to dog sitting. And yeah, the taxi driver was shocked that I wasn't actually paying for the dog sitting. And I was like, I mean, I'll be honest, he offered to pay me to look after my dog. So, yeah. No, I did end up like covering some like takeaways and things, you know, like, don't worry, I'm not mean. Yeah. No, I didn't. I only used a taxi once in Japan. And that's because it was from technically it was before I realized you could ask a hotel to send you. I didn't realize you could send your suitcase separate to yourself. Like, so I had my big suitcase and I'd been lugging it around from place to place, and I didn't realize that, like, what do you call it, like, yeah, I didn't have to carry it around with me. So instead of having to carry from like my suitcase to the train station, I got a taxi for, it was a very short ride. What the heck was that? It's a dog barking outside. Yeah, mostly because I didn't want to carry my suitcase, and then it was really awkward on the train to have my suitcase, and I was like, I'm so I wish I knew earlier that I could just get it transported separately, because I did wonder how everyone else was doing it. I was like, how's everyone like transporting or moving around? I never really saw suitcases on the train. And it was such a struggle. It was such a struggle. I'm not very strong, and yeah, but yeah, I should always try and look as close. It was the only one that wasn't right by the most of the places I booked was right by the station, but this one wasn't. This one was closer to what do you call it? Universal World. So, because I really wanted to be close to Universal World. Oh, I'm still upset that I didn't get to experience the Nintendo part properly. Yeah, so for anyone planning on going, okay, don't make the mistake I did, okay? If you're going during a super busy time, okay, they'll make certain areas into what they call timed zones, and where the heck does that piece go? It's like a edge piece, but which edge is this for? Is down here? Oh, it's down here. It's by the box. I think. Wait, what? No? Here? No? Where's... what the... oh wait, no, this will be on the edge. This will be here. Yeah. Like, they'll make it into timed zones, okay? And then you have to book a time slot to enter the area, which seems okay. but I didn't realize how to do this until like kind of midway-ish through the day. So they didn't actually have like many slots available left by the time I realized that I had to do it. Like you have to like connect your ticket. Oh yeah, in Japan you have to like connect your ticket to the app, and then once you've done it you can then book it. Because I was looking at it, I was like, how do I book this? Would it just appear when I'm near? Which meant the only slot left was like 6 p.m, 7 p.m or something. And that slot's pointless. It's such a pointless slot, okay? Because you get in, nothing's open. I like entered and I was like, why do you even have this as a slot time? Everything's closed. Like, what's the point? What's the heckin' point? I should have gone so I had a day and a half ticket, and so the first half day, so with the day and a half ticket you get half a day and then you get a full day the next day. So the half day before, the weather was incredibly awful, okay? Like, it was absolutely tipping down with rain. The park was really quiet despite it being like summertime, which meant like they didn't actually have the timed thing on the Nintendo World part. Like, there were no timed areas during like when it's like empty. So technically I could have gone to Nintendo World, the Nintendo World section then, but I didn't because I wanted to experience it in its full glory and enjoy it on a nice day. I should have just gone in the rain. I should have just gone when it was raining so I could actually see it like with it open. The rainy day isn't so bad. Rain equals free rain. Yeah, like Gosh, I'm almost done with this pint of iced coffee. Yeah, the bad weather's not so bad. It's so nice and like less busy. I mean, it was really nice when it was a nice day. But yeah, like I did have a raincoat. I did get a raincoat. I didn't want to catch a cold, you know? Like, no. I had to make sure I stayed nice and warm or nice and dry because, yeah, getting wet's like the easiest way to get ill. So, if I get wet, I'll do my best to get dry ASAP, okay? Like, if I forget to like dry my hair or something, I'll get ill. Like, I'll probably get ill. So I always make sure I have a hair dryer so I can dry my head. Like, I can't stay wet, you know? I've been doing, I know I got ill recently because I went outside. But yeah, I've been doing my bestest to not get ill. I feel like I get a lot less ill than I used to. I used to get ill pretty much like every other week, back when I had to go outside all the time. So I'm quite happy with like, yeah, how I've been taking care of myself. Yeah. I don't wanna. I'm learning like how to not catch colds, you know, like, yeah. Honestly. Yeah, so how I got ill last time was like I didn't have a hood on my coat, so I brought my coat, but the coat I brought was more like was one of those like kind of warm, but it wasn't a waterproof coat, you know? It was just a nice like autumn like coat. So when it rained on our walk, I got wet. I didn't have a hood. They had hoods. I did not have a hood, and thus I fell ill. Sad times. Yeah, so don't forget your hoods, guys. Look like that punk. Bring out your inner hooded punk. Heckin' do it. Yeah. Embrace the hood. Okay? Yeah. I mean, when we went on the walk, we did a walk in the field. There's no convenience stores in the field. Like there's no umbrella buying options. Also, umbrellas aren't very common in our stores, which is really weird. It's not like you know, in like a lot of shows, like in both like anime and in like those K-dramas, they always like run to the store to grab an umbrella, and I'm like, you lucky that store's selling umbrellas, mate. Like we ain't selling them that easily at a convenience. Like yeah, no, I don't remember seeing many umbrellas available at the store, and if they are, they're really heckin' expensive. And yeah, like I don't know, I remember first seeing it and being like, damn, that was lucky. Who'd have thought they'd be selling umbrellas? Yeah, corner shops won't have umbrellas, like, so yeah. And then I realized, wait, it can actually be a common thing for you guys to have umbrellas in your stores? Absolutely bamboozled. Absolutely. You know what kind of umbrella I want, though? You know what umbrella seems really, well, to me it seems really cool? Is the kind with the button that, like, pops open by itself. Yeah, I want one of those. Those look really cool. I want to be able to just, like, open up my umbrella and be like, heck yeah! Yeah, I want that. I want that. I want to be able to, I don't know, I just feel like if I had any sort of like cool stat, it would be like plus 500. You know? Dangerous, exactly! I am the danger. Watch out, punk. I got my pop-up umbrella here, and you better stand back or else I'm gonna press this button and go boom 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 boom. Yeah. So that it would be such a great weapon, right? Yeah. I don't think they're bulletproof. That would be, I don't think I need bulletproof. Not really any bullets around here. There's no pew-pews, so yeah. Yeah, the problem with, I think the reason we don't see umbrellas so much is probably because it's too windy. The only time I've seen people with umbrellas is suffering. Are people, you know when you look out the window and you see someone there with like an umbrella, but it's being like pulled inside out by the wind, and you're just like, oh no, I just feel bad for them. Like, you know what the saddest thing I've seen outside, okay? Truly tragic, okay? I was like getting on a bus, okay, and I sat down on the bus and looked out the window and I could see someone running for the bus, okay? You can already kind of tell where this is going, okay? I saw someone running for the bus, and in their hand they had like a bag from KFC, like a really big KFC bag, okay? And they're running for this bus, and then they tripped, and it was the saddest sight I've ever seen, because it was also raining, and there was KFC, and the chicken was just all over the floor, and I'd never felt so bad for somebody. Like, oh. And the bus just drove away, because, you know, like, I wanted to shed a tear for them. Like, that was so upsetting. Imagine all the chicken you was gonna have, like, you missed the bus, it's raining, and your KFC is on the floor, you pass away. Like, literal mood. Like, oh. Yeah. I believe that is, if someone tells me they had a bad day and that happened to them, yeah, that is truly the definition of a bad day right there. Like, that is truly a bad day. I hope KFC person is doing okay wherever they are, you know. I hope a brighter day came along where they didn't drop all their food on the floor. And like, if you do that in England, you get heckin' mobbed by seagulls like pretty fast. Just to add insult to injury, okay? You drop food, the seagulls are after you, okay? You might not be by the sea or anything like that, but they're like, heck yeah, it's a buffet. So yeah, you thought your bad luck was over? No. The seagulls are coming. Yeah, oh, scary. Scary. Like, yeah, I still don't get, I'm sorry if any of you are the kind of person to feed seagulls, but like, there's a lot of them, and they're very, I just don't like seagulls, okay? I'm sorry if anyone's a seagull watching. No, they're I find they've been more tame in other countries, but here they're truly vicious. Like, they will eat you if they could. Like, I just, you know, oh, I should love animals and stuff. But no, not seagulls. I'm sorry. Seagulls can I can't even say seagulls can go in the bin. The heck is that? Oh, wait, maybe that's the corridor. I think the corridor is getting vacuumed, the communal corridor. Yeah, I can't even say seagulls go in the bin because they thrive there. They heckin' love it. They're like, heck yeah, put me in the bin. Like, no, that's a reward. Like, no bin for them. Okay, like, yeah, they just I need to find another saying for them, like, into the void, okay? Seagulls can go into the void, okay? No. Yeah. I mean, I don't think I've really seen a seagull with one leg. I've seen a lot of pigeons with one legs, you know? But the seagulls not so much. Like, the seagulls are crafty, you know? Heckin' crafty punks. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel bad for the pigeons with the, what you call it? The pigeons with the one leg, you know? Cause what happened to the other leg? Probably one of those anti-pigeon things. Do you have it where you have loads of like spikes, like on top of things to prevent prevent pigeons from landing there? Like they might have them on like windowsills or like high up on buildings, like really thin spikes. Like no, not the anti-homeless ones because they're like further up. They're like specifically for pigeons because they're much finer. Yeah, let me see if I find a picture of what I mean. They'll be on like rooftops and stuff. Like, oh, why did they Photoshop a pigeon? What is this? Oh, you gotta love like badly photoshopped Amazon products though, right? Like like, what is this? Oh yeah. Oh, yeah, this kind of thing. Yeah, the pigeon, like they put it on top of like maybe on top of yeah, like roofs and things like that. But yeah, is to like prevent. I mean, yeah, if they're not if they're like cheap ones, they'll just sit among the spikes, like they don't care. But yeah, you'll see these usually in like bus stations and stuff, like along the top of like things, like if there's any sort of ledge. Definitely not where a person could reach, so I know it's for the pigeon. Or yeah, windowsills. Usually I think that's typically where they injure themselves, at least that's my theory. Maybe it's not, who knows, maybe it is something different. But yeah, where does this piece go? Is it, what's this? It's like a glass but with a hand, but like tilted. What is this? I'll leave that up there. Well, you get a lot of city pigeons with injuries. Like in the city, you'll find a lot of injured pigeons. Yeah. But you gotta look out for the birds with little rings on their ankles, because those are they're basically like bird collars, you know? Yeah. And I've done bird ringing before. If you guys are interested in that, it's the way we did it was really interesting. It's so mean. Well, not mean. It's more like bamboozlement. So basically, if you want to like put little tags on birds, you'd like put this little like ring around their foot, and the way we caught a bird ringing is catching the bird and then putting the ring on it and then being like, be free. But the first part is just catching the bird. So catching the bird is done by well, the way we did it was you set up this big net, like a big like mist net thing, okay, and then the net's up, and now you need to bait the birds into going into the net. And how are you gonna bait the birds? How would you bait a bird over to you? Okay, what do you think is the way? Because I guess it's a pretty simple way. Not with food. Oh wait, these just to clarify what kind of birds. They're like small little, like, you know, like blue tits or pied wagtails, like that kind of thing, or little what are they called, chip chaffs and whatnot, like the little small birds with a job opportunity with food. Yeah, it's Riz. Top level Riz is your answer. Yeah. So they get out this massive speaker, or not massive, just a really loud speaker, and play the calls of calling for a mate. And then they're like, heck yeah, let's see where them bird ladies at, or bird boys, or whichever way around it's gonna be depending on the species, you know? And then boom, straight into the net. Yeah. That's how you get them. And then apparently the traditional way used to be with just learning how to do them yourself. Like learning how to make the calls, you know, but that's what they said they used to do. But now you can just play the sound. But it looked fun. It sounded fun to try and learn how to do the bird sounds. Like, so Papa Elia's really into birds, okay? And knows a lot of bird calls and learned a lot of like how to call birds and stuff, and can do a lot of different whistles. And I always thought that was really cool. And I remember Papa Elia would say that like he learned it in school. And I was there waiting for the day for our bird calling lessons, but that day never came. Like, they never taught me bird whistles or the different kinds or anything like that. And it took me way too long to learn how to whistle, to be honest. Like, best I can do is I can't really make a noise out of it. I can't really do any sort of bird sounds, but and one thing I didn't know about bird sounds, but you might already know, is like what you call it? Like, a lot of birds have not just one call, but like many calls for like different things. So like, for example, a bird species will have certain calls for like, it's an air predator or it's a land predator, and they'll have different whistles for that. Like, yeah. And then they'll have just general whistles for like their morning song or all that kind of thing. But the most common one to hear is, when you hear a bird, you're most likely hearing their, oh my god, it's a ground predator, watch out, what the heck is that over there? Kind of sound. Like, that's more often than not what they're saying. Yeah, they're like pinging. So yeah, it's very interesting. Like the whole bird language thing. Yeah, and technically you could learn their language, I guess. Maybe. I think. I don't know, I can't whistle, but yeah. So like, it was something that wasn't found for a while because, you know, the only way to record bird sounds originally would be to actually like be there physically, you know? And it wasn't until like we're talking ages ago, we're talking like super vintage ways of data collecting. But obviously now with like the data collection options you have now, where you don't actually have to be there, that's when they discovered the whole variety of sounds, and was like, wait, they say more. They actually say a whole ton more. Yeah. So I thought that was really cool. You know, like, there's still a lot to be learned, and that actually just even by observing you can affect things, right? Why am I trying to put that there? It's like how giraffes hum. Yeah, because like, it's like, what noise does a giraffe make? Turns out giraffes do a very, very, very subtle hum. And it can be heard and recorded at nighttime. So yeah, at nighttime they found giraffes humming to each other, which I thought was really cool. Yeah, but it's not typically observed because it'll be at nighttime. And yeah, do they make any other noises? I never heard them make any other noises, to be honest. No, they never really made many noises, to be fair. Like, they had a lot of personality, but they never really, they weren't really vocal, you know? They used to do some weird thing. There was this one really weird thing one of the giraffes would do, and like, I just I think people have observed giraffes do this a few times. Okay, like imagine like a pole, like a stick, and they'll just like put the stick in them, like just sort of, I don't know, put their head on the pole. I don't know, it's really weird. Happened a few times, and they'd be like, what's that giraffe doing? And I'd be like, licking the pole? What is it? Oh, can I get an image of this? Oh, yeah, it has been observed before. Like this. Like this. Sorry, it's really hard to describe the angle. Yeah, like this. And I'd be like, okay, I don't know what it's doing. It's just doing just doing its thing. With no shame here. No shame here. Oh, yeah. I imagine they're probably trying to get the like any amount of like salt or whatever off it, you know? Like, yeah, like, I don't know. I think it's not the worst thing they did. Like, so they didn't do it to wood poles where I was. They had metal poles, so yeah. No, the worst. I don't know what other species. There's a few species that do this, okay? And obviously it's not done with human species, but giraffes will typically, like male giraffes. Sorry, wait, what the heck just clicked there? So male giraffes will have a special way of checking if females are fertile. Yeah, so they have a very special way of doing that. The way they do that is they will they'll drink the pee of the female. Yeah. And the problem I had with the giraffes I looked after was the Mossy method. They'll literally, like, you know, like, have you ever seen those videos of like cats drinking from taps? Like that. They'll just like run over and be like, okay, it's time, and it's like, please could you not? Could you just not, mate, Mr. Giraffe? The problem with the giraffe I looked after was that it was the baby giraffe always running over to its mother, and I'd be like, oh, for goodness sake, like, no, that's your mother, like, don't do that. Every heckin' time. Like, oh, disgusted. Disgusted. Obviously, I can't stop him, but like, yeah. Giraffe, forbidden giraffe lemonade. Yeah. The animal kingdom has no chill, like none, like absolutely none. Like, yeah. Like, oh my goodness. And like, people would ask and they'd be like, ooh, what's that giraffe doing? And I'd be like, oh, he's checking if his mother's fertile. Look away. It's like natural's not always best, okay? Here's the natural methods. Don't like those methods. Just look away, small child. Look away. Yeah, like, oh gosh. Like, wait, giraffes? Have they been observed to have? I know penguins. Penguins have observed to have homosexual behavior. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know of any giraffe cases of that. But I know there's cases of like 2 male penguins coming together to like adopt a baby penguin, you know? Like that's happened. But I'm sure it's probably been observed in other animals, but I don't know about giraffes. Trying to think if there's any others, but no, not that like giraffes have been observed. Ah, naruhodo. Ah, penguins. Penguins. I never got to look after penguins, but I wish they're so heckin' cute. I'd love to look after a penguin. I think it'd be super cute. They're little like oh gosh, you know what they do at Edinburgh? Is it Edinburgh? Is it Edinburgh Zoo? At Edinburgh Zoo, they have this like tradition to do the penguin march, and it's so cute. Okay. So what they do is like they do like a penguin march parade, and then all the penguins get let loose, and then they do a little like walk around the zoo together, and everybody like let me see if I find a picture. It's so cute. I remember seeing it's just so cute. Where is it? Like penguin parade. It's the penguin parade. Yeah. Everyone like, sorry for the 3D pictures. This is from Google. But yeah, like you stand either side and then all the penguins go for a walk. They're so cute. Penguins are so cute. Like, I can love penguins, but yeah. I think they're great. They have a whole bunch of penguins though. I would love to just like, I don't know, look at all the different species of penguins and do an in-depth look. Like, look at this little punk. Look at his little face. He's a WebP file. Like, look at this little guy. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this little punk. Look at that style. I wish I could look this stylish. I wish. I'll never be this stylish. Like, That penguin, by the way, apparently has a name of Mrs. Wallowitz. Yeah, little rock hopper. Like, so cute. So they have rock hoppers there. They also have what was the other one? They have, oh, I'd love to see emperor ones though. The emperor's a big ones, but what is it? Is it the rock hopper that used to be cool? No. There's like, is the African penguin used to have a previous name, but it's not used so much anymore. But you'll find it in like some older documentaries where the African penguin will be referred to as the jackass penguin. Is its original, one of the terms it used to be called. Yeah. That's what they, yeah. They used to be called that, and then people decided that that was a bit mean on the penguin to call them that. Why? Because they're basically in, I think one of the reasons, one of the speculated reasons as to why they were named that was because they're being insulted for being so far away from snow. And they were like, yeah, no, that's mean. Don't do that. I know, right? It's a literal insult of a name. So it got changed. I think that's one of the reasons. But yeah. Poor penguins. Like, what is it? There was one, I can't remember which species of penguin it was. I need to find out which was it. There was like a species, let me try and find it. There was an extinct penguin species, and one was found. I wonder if Google can help me find it, what it's called. Basically, it was thought to be extinct, okay? And then they found one, and they were like, whoa, like one of its species. You'd hope. But no, that's not what happened, okay? What happened was the people that happened to spot this basically extinct penguin saw it and was like, it's a witch, and then unalived it. Which is really sad. Like, it's not a witch, it's a penguin. Very, very different. Yeah. Like, oh, they thought it was a witch. It's not a witch. Yeah, like some birds get some really unfortunate associations. Is it this one? Let me just double check. I think it's this one, but yeah. That was it. Okay. The great auk, the last great auk seen in Britain, was caught and unalived. They caught it originally. Oh, okay, so they caught it and they kept it alive. But then one day there was a big storm and they thought the bird was a witch that caused the storm, so they unalived it. That's just not fair, mate. Like, that's not the penguin's fault. Like, that's just bad weather. Okay? Imagine being so mad at the weather, you'd think it's a heckin' witch penguin. Like, what year did it happen? Let me check. It said 1840. 1840. Yeah. It's so dumb. Yeah, don't worry. It's not recent. At least I don't think we count 1840 as recent, right? It did nothing wrong yesterday. It was so recent. Yeah, I feel so bad. Like, Was the 1800s the time of witches? Wait. When were people burned for being witches? Like, what year was it? No, that's, wait. It says witch hunts happened between the 15th and 18th century? Okay. Okay. Yeah. So maybe bit out of it. Like, it's a bit out, it's just a bit late with the whole, like, dude, witches were like last century, mate. Like, like just out of the 18th, I guess. Like, So I don't know what that person was doing, still believing it was witches. Yeah, like, I don't know. We didn't learn a lot about witches and stuff, so it would also be really interesting to like look into this. I know it was mostly just like, was it, that was also really unfair. It was like, what you call it? You know the thing where it'd be like, okay, so we're gonna throw you into the water, okay? And we're going to attach an anchor to you, and if you can survive, you're a witch. So we'll unalive you. And then if you drown, you're not a witch, but you're dead. Like, these trials were not fair, okay? They just weren't fair. It was so mean. Like, this seemed like such a scary time. Like, would that not be terrifying? And then apparently, like, you could just accuse anybody. Like imagine if your neighbor just didn't like you and just looked at you one day and was like, guys, she's a witch. Like, heckin' scary. Like, yo, mate, not a witch. You're just saying that because you don't like me, mate. Like, yeah, that'd be so upsetting. This guy's kind of sus. You literally heckin' Among Us IRL. Like, who's the witch? No. This is a hand. Oh yeah. I'm pretty certain this goes around. Yeah. Or like, if apparently what was really common was like if there was like a woman that was very good at like maths, or not maths, just any kind of like you know, if she was just extra smart, she was a witch. It was like, that's not very fair. Wait a second. This is only dum-dums allowed kind of scenario. Like, yeah. Props to that one guy who was accused as a witch and they made him be crushed by rocks until he admitted to being a witch and he just said more weight. I feel like the mood was, I don't want to be here with these dum-dums anymore. Just unalive me. Like, yeah. Like, nah, I've decided I do not wish to be here on this planet. Just put more weight on me. Just heckin' do it. Like, no, wait, okay, oh my god. I'm sorry. Saruki, I read your super and I read that as on a woman that, like, I thought you were saying I didn't exist. And I was like, no, wait, I'm real. I'm real. Please don't burn me at the stake. Please. I was like, wait, do I exist? For like a split second, I was like, me? Do I exist? You guys exist. Like, we all be existing. Daijoubu. The very big of alright, bet. Oh my goodness. We're not, you guys aren't real? What the heck? Is this all a dream? If it's a dream, I don't want to wake up. Okay? Okay. The accident wasn't your fault. Yes, it was. I knocked myself into a coma so I could enter this dream, okay? It's the best I could get to isekai, okay? Let me live out this dream. Onegaishimasu. I'm not waking up. I'm not waking up, okay? No. Let me live here. I like here. Here is good, okay? Here is nice, okay? Living here is nice. Yeah. Oh, this is an eye. Boop. Yo, we're almost done. We're getting there with the puzzle. We're getting there. We're getting to a point though where I might need to turn off ghosty ghost mode. Maybe. Yo, I started watching Uncle from Another World. I started watching that. It's a good anime. Yeah. Sorry. Oh gosh. I felt that one coming. It's an eye. Boop, boop. Yeah, thank you for the blessings. Thank you. Oh gosh. Big good sneeze. What is it in anime? It's always like it means someone's like talking about me. Who talking about me? You talking about me? I hope it's something nice. If it's not, I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Not real. I'm not real. Not real, guys. Uh-oh. How do I realify myself? How do I want to realify myself? I don't really wanna. Can I just, yeah, not? The seagulls? Heckin' punks. Yeah, you talk about me, seagulls. You talk about me, seagulls. I dare you. Heckin' come at me. Guys, not do it. What do you mean do a beat or didn't we have that as a set number? I can't remember. I'll be honest, I forgot again. What were the numbers again, guys? I think I agreed to something, but I can't remember. Well, no, it wasn't 50k. No, it wasn't. Wasn't it 40k? No, yeah, the number was 43, exactly. Wow, what a coincidence, guys. I just hit 43k, and that was, yeah, definitely the number that I agreed to. Yes, wow, thanks for reminding me, guys. You're so good. It was 200k. Yeah, that was it. It was 200. 200k. Yeah. Yeah. Sucks it. Oh, a hand cam stream will be soon. I was mentioning this in my members. I've got some hand cam gloves that arrived. That arrived yesterday. Yeah, and they fit lovely. There will be a fingertip reveal. A little fingertip. Oh yeah. So it's like these gloves go up to like my fingertips, so I can still have the like reasonable like movement with my hands. So yes, you will have a slight reveal, just ever so slightly. Just a small reveal, you know. I hope, yeah, dexterity. Get that dexterity so I can build Gunpla without crying. You know? So yeah, that'll be good, because I've been wanting to do Gunpla streams, to be honest. Like oh, it does, it goes here. Yeah, there we go. We're pouring a drink. No books. No, I want to get a proper stand. I want to do it on my desk. I want to have an easy setup, you know? And I just feel like the floor isn't the best place to set things up. As much as I love being on the floor, you know? I just feel like I shouldn't. Yeah. Like, I think, what is it? Aura said about how, like, when I was ill, I just laid on the floor. Just the floor. Floor's not so bad. Like, floor gets bad rep, but quite like lying on the floor, you know? You know? I'll lie down on the floor. It's not the worst. Especially if there's carpet or a rug, you know? That's got some comfort to it. I'll find comfort. As long as I've got a pillow. As long as I've got a pillow, I can, you know? I can sleep on the floor. It's okay. Where does this go? This is like green, pink, all kind of colors. All the colors. I think it's somewhere around here. Yeah, there. Yeah. Well, I would prefer to sleep on a bed, to be fair. A bed would be ideal, but I won't be fussy. Yeah. So like in the rainforest, I had to sleep on the floor. So I think that's probably where I got quite used to it. Yeah, I got quite used to it there. And it wasn't so bad. I think I was just so exhausted. I'll be honest, I didn't get much sleep though, because pretty much every single night, without fail, I had a dream about bugs crawling on me every single night, and it was awful. And yeah, no, I had my net on top of me. They had to be, actually no, actually one of them actually wasn't a dream. One of them wasn't a dream. The one time I thought it was a dream, it wasn't a dream. So I had this nightmare like most nights, and then one night I wouldn't have done this if I'd realized it wasn't a dream. But luckily I did think it was a dream. This massive spider had climbed onto my belly, and I saw it, and me thinking it was a dream just heckin' like yeeted it away. I heckin' yeeted it. Like, we're talking massive, like the size of my hand, like just there on my belly. Yeah, no, I yeeted that far. Yeah, I was like half awake, I guess. I think I half woke up and just assumed it was a dream. Yeah, I was just like, what the heck is that? Away, yeet. And then it was there in the morning, and I was like, oh no. Yeah, so the spider was there in the morning, and I was like, oh, okay, it's real. And then thus continued my nightmares of scary things. The other thing I did do that I'm glad was a dream, by the way, was have you ever slept on your arm? Okay, have you ever slept on your arm and like your arm's gone completely numb? Like, we're talking like it doesn't even feel like it's part of your body anymore. Like, it's just this weird like lump, and you're just like, what the heck is this? So like, I fell asleep on my arm, okay, and I was lying there with my arm next to me, and I remember I touched it and I was like, what the heck is this? And I was like squeezing my arm, and I was like squeezing it along, and like I couldn't feel it because, you know, I really like, I think sleeping on the floor as well meant it was proper like cut off, and and I kept squeezing it, and then in my head I was like, it's a snake. Yeah, I think this is a snake. This is a snake. It's gotta be a snake. And I'm like, why am I if this is a snake, if this was actually a snake, would not be squeezing it that much, like, at all. That's noki doki. And luckily it wasn't a snake, because if it was, I'd be heckin' doomed, because I was just squeezing it like, yeah, this is a snake. This has gotta be a snake. And then I tried to get rid of it. And that's when I realized it wasn't a snake, because it was heckin' attached to me. Like heckin' yeet. I was like, wait a second. This is mine. It's part of me. Yeah, no, I shouldn't do that. If that was a snake, yeah, I'm so glad it wasn't. I'm so glad it was me being dumb. That is, yeah, like, no, it goes like when you're having a proper, like, super heavy sleep, oh, looky, yeah, I must have missed the pins and needles part, because I just woke up to, like, it's like I used to have this habit of sleeping with my arms up. I don't know why. It's like, I'm in bed, and, like, I used to sleep with, like, both my arms above my head at one point. I only did this for like a little bit, and yeah, I used to wake up a lot in the night to like dead arms, because my arms would be above my head, and I've stopped that habit now, but that's not a good way to sleep. That's a really, I don't recommend that sleeping position's not great, like, at all. Yeah, no, 0 out of 10, don't recommend that. Yeah, no, but that used to, yeah, the amount of times I used to wake up to dead arms. It's not comfortable. No, I don't know why. Yeah, now I just sleep in the recovery position, which is a very comfortable position to sleep in. You know, I recommend that. I highly recommend the recovery position, but no, other position, I'm trying to think ways. Like what ways do you guys sleep? Because I know there's like, like there's all these different kind of like sleeping, what'd you call it? Positions? Like on your, yeah, side, on your back, on your stomach, like that kind of thing. Yeah, I guess I'd be a side sleeper, right? Because I'm sleeping on my side in the recovery position. Like a log on the floor? Like a log. Like a log. Yeah, I used to sleep on my front when I was little. Yeah. Or like... Okay, if you ever take me to like a beach or something, okay, if I lie on my belly, if I lie on my front, okay, I instantly fall asleep. If it's like, I don't know why, it's happened every time. It'll be like 2 seconds, oh, she gone straight into dreamland. Like like, I don't know why. It's like a switch gets flipped, and it's like you just turn on the sleep switch when I get flipped over, and it's like, okay. Like, no, I shouldn't fall asleep so easily. I don't know if it works elsewhere. I'm trying to think. I've only ever, that's it. It seems to be like, I guess if it's really hot, basically, if it's really hot weather, then yeah. I mean, hot weather makes you sleepy, right? Hot weather makes you super sleepy. Yeah. Oh, I'm very flexible. So like, if I need to put like sun cream on my back, I can put my hands together on my back very easily. So it's okay. I can do the sun cream, easy peasy lemon squeezies. Yeah. I remember, what was it? Oh, one thing I did regret though was like how when people at school realized I was flexible enough to lick my elbow, and like, gosh, I used to always get asked if I like to lick my elbow for them, and I'd be like, it's just kind of like a weird trick. You know, I didn't feel very cool doing it. It was like, whoa, look at this, she can lick her elbow, and I'm like, okay. I thought most people could, like, yeah, like yeah, get your elbow and then bring it to this, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna turn off Ghost to figure out the last few pieces. Well, not last few pieces, but these pieces. Yeah, I think it's easier without Ghost at this point. Yeah, much easier. Yeah, no, I mean, it was a knee. What do you call it? There was always a kid that could touch their nose with their tongue, and then there was always like a kid that could do a backflip, and then yeah, the kid that could lick their elbow. That's me. I was that kid. I'm trying to think what other tricks people could do. There was one trick where like someone could like get their, so like if you get your arms and like put your hands together and you're making like this loop, and they could like bring the arm down and then put their legs, like step over it, and then like sort of like bring it back around the top, like just do a full circle around their arm. I don't know how to describe it. No, yeah, people can't normally touch their nose. Can they touch their elbows together? You heck, I know that question, you punks. Yeah, it's dynamic. Yo, it's dynamic. Contortionist, is that the term? Contortionist. Yeah, oh gosh, you get those, like, I saw a street performing contortionist once. You get a lot of street performers in like London, and I saw one, and basically what this performer did was what happened? They chained themselves up, something about going onto a ladder, and then to get themselves out of their chains, they heckin' dislocated like their entire body. It was so scary. I was like, this isn't a trick, this is terrifying. I'm scared. Like, I'm scared, Mom, take me home. Like, Pachi, you got out of the chains, but my god, that looked painful as heck. Like, like, all they had to do was dislocate and relocate, like, every part of their body. Nothing too hard. Ugh. Yep, I remember seeing that. That's truly scary. Scary, scary indeed, right? Like, sorry, if you can do it, it is impressive. It just scared me a little bit. I've never dislocated a bone or anything, so I can only go off by imagining how much it hurts. I don't know, if anyone here has dislocated anything, let me know how painful it is on, like, I don't know how one measures. There's a unit of measure for pain, right? But I don't know. Like, yeah. Like, it looks painful. It just, yeah. Yeah, it was like watching a horror film, but like IRL. Going back, wait, relocating a thing, like a dislocated thing, hurts even more? Really? Oh no! Wait, what? No, that's so scary! For realsies! For realsies! Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. No! No, Koi. I'm now very scared to ever I'll look after myself. It's a quick pain. Gosh, yeah, I'm scared for the day I ever break a bone or something like that. I'll just live wrapped up in bubble wrap or something, and I should be safe, right? That's all I need to do. I just need to invest in an absolute ton of bubble wrap, so I'll be safe. Yeah? Yeah, good plan, good plan. Step 1, get bubble wrap. Step 2, live in bubble wrap. Step 3... Oh wait, that'd be really sweaty. Sweat? I don't know. Oh gosh. It's like, oh wait, no, what's it? Zorbin? Zorbin. Yeah. Zorbin is the thing, right? It's like the thing in the bowl? Yeah. Like, how would I take a shower if I was... Oh no. You're right. I can't zorb and shower. Oh no. I'm either stinky or in a bowl or I get out of my bowl. Zorbius, we're zorbing all over the place. Yeah, it's like let me grab you a picture. It's like this, oh gosh, big image. Imagine this, but like you're inside the bowl. Yeah. This thing. Wait, we find an image of like someone in the bowl. Let me see. There's a blurry person inside, but like that, like you're like in the bowl. Yeah. Washing machine. I guess that's one way you could shower in it. Problem is I get dizzy easily, so I wouldn't... Oh my god, wait. Look at this. It's a heckin' roller. He's got little tracks. He's got a little Zorb track. It looks like I just picture like a train and someone in like a business suit being like, I'm off to work, goes in ball, jumps onto the Zorb track, and then Zorbs all the way over to the office. Yeah. There's like a few different versions, so like you can play like ones where you're like, I don't know, some kind of battle, I guess. So like there's this version where your legs can be poking out and you like, it's like, what's that anime but without the booba or the butt? Instead you're inside a bowl. Keijo? Is it Keijo? Keijo, yeah, it's like Keijo, but instead of booba and butt, it's this giant inflatable bowl. Yeah. So oh wait, and then yo, look at this. Wait, they're so creative. Look at this. You could be the bowling ball. You could be the bowling ball. Yo. Have you ever wanted to be a bowling ball? Well, now's your chance. Yeah, get inside. Off you go. No, I don't think I could. I don't think I could zorb. I'm sorry. I can only morb. I can't zorb. I'm sorry. I'm not capable of it because I'd get too dizzy too fast and then cry. Yeah. One spin, just one spin, and then I'm dizzy. Like, I get dizzy way too. Wait, how am I missing a piece? There's two pieces here, and 3 pieces. Ah, there it is. Guys, almost lost a puzzle piece. Yeah. They really do make you dizzy, and it's I guess if you've got like any form of like claustrophobia, it would probably be an absolute like torture chamber for. Maybe it could be a form of torture, and not the fun. Okay, last piece. Ready? Yay! We did the puzzle. We heckin' did it. We did it. Yatta yo. Yatta yatta. Yatta yatta. The one piece has been found. Woo! Pachi pachi pachi. Yay! I think I'm getting better. No, this puzzle was like easier than the last one. But yeah. I think I'm getting okay-ish at what you call it, zatsuing while puzzle piecing. Yeah. You shall find out more about this art soon. Yeah, I'm gonna read some donos and supers now. Yeah. Let me go to the I'll do supers and members first, and then I'll do what you call it, what would you call it? Donos. Reminds me of donuts. I heckin' love donuts. Yeah, some donuts would be good. I know. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna read some guys, stop bringing up other VTubers. Nande, I haven't brought up anybody. I mean, I'm reaching the end, but yeah, daijoubu. I think the rules state only bring up other names even if they're friends and stuff, if I bring them up. Onegaishimasu. Hi. If it's okie dokie artichoke, I would appreciate it. Only bring up people if I think I've been asked about whether I was mad too many times. And I know we heckin' love her. I heckin' love her. Okay. She does get brought up a lot though. Like, yeah. Onegaishimasu. Yeah. Just cause it's the rules on the guy. Okay, let me have a look-see and read some supers and members, and then I'll read some donos on the guy. Yep. Just to add a disclaimer, I heckin' adore and love my buddies very much, okay? Yeah. It's just, yeah. I've been tolerable recently, but yeah. Yeah, cumulative effects. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Flash, arigato. Happy 7 months. 大好きだよ. Heart. Super heart. I heckin' heart you guys very much. Okay? Like, very much. I'm down bad for you guys, okay? And the big kitten, arigato. Happy 7 months. 大好きだよ. Is a Pika. I love the Pika emote. The Pika emote is like my favorite. Because I wish I could use it elsewhere. I wish everywhere I went had the little Pika emote because I'm a certified lurker. So, yeah. I resonate with that one very much. And Pickle Rick, arigato. Happy 6 months. 大好きだよ. Banana. I don't resonate with this one. The banana heckin'. Well, yeah, I need to do another poll. I'll do another poll. I shall. And I shall win. Any day now. And the reason why, arigato. What do you get when you cross a rhinoceros? With a helicopter. Helipino! Wait, why does it say / what? I love it. I love it. I heckin' love it. But yeah! I hope that made some of you smile. I hope it did. Okay, and then there was the flush. So allow me to do this flush, even though I was answering the door. So again, why are you flushing? Nick, arigato. Nice pick, arigato. Maybe Colin, arigato. Yuki, arigato. Mukimuti, arigato. Skittles, arigato. Animal1313, arigato. Fama0010 is realm, arigato. If133, arigato. Rice, arigato. Animal1313, arigato. And Hinata99, arigato. And nice pick, arigato. And Blake, arigato. And Animal1313, arigato. Don't forget to wash your hands. Why do I need to wash my hands when answering the door? Leah, and also Mihagoku, arigato. Happy 7 months. 大好きだよ. And Jonesy, arigato for the gifted member. Thank you. Leah, and Sergio Dana, arigato. Happy 4 months. 大好きだよ. What? Oh wait, no, I read this one. I read this one because I really like this. Maybe I'll read it again. What could it be? Stanley asked herself. Maybe it's a lost order, or maybe it's someone else. But Stanley knew for sure. It was strange that it got here. I wanted if the Stanley Prowerable ever needs like a female narrator, I'll heckin' do it, okay? I wanna Onagai. If anyone I'd love to be a narrator. Let me be the sassy British narrator. Onagai-shimasu. Yeah. And Anima1313, arigato. Umbrella with button funds for my cute. It's okay. I can't have an umbrella here. The wind will destroy it. And Sayuki, arigato. I love spending my money on a woman that doesn't know I exist. Do I exist? Do you exist? Do any of us exist? What is existence? That is the real question, and an answer that we'll never find the answer to. Who knows? Nobody knows. Yeah, existential crisis time! Yay! And Sarigi, arigato, not real, very upset. I know. It's all very upsetting. What is it? There's, I think, therefore I am. The only thing that you can be certain of existence is yourself, because you think, and therefore you are. Which philosopher said that? I can't remember, but it's like some kind of philosophy thing about, yeah, you can only... But if I don't think, then I do not am. What about me? I don't think, yo. I just do. He. How that was it? Descartes. Is it French? It looks French. Descartes. I don't know. No thoughts. just chill. Yay! Descartes. I don't know. Business. Put me in the bin. I know animal one pay arigato, bless you, sweet. You don't need to send a super when I sneeze, but thank you. No, don't spray me. Oh no. I know, don't spray me. Nice, big arigato. Also, suddenly I'm back from the void now. Hi, Elia. Welcome back. I hope the void treated you well. And anime one free arigato. Donut funds for my cute Oshi. It's okay, I don't need donut funds. Daijoubu. Wait, everybody 157k. Arigato. Someone say donut fund now. I just thought of a pun between like donathon and donut. Wait, no, that doesn't sound right. No, wait. Scrap that thought. Wait. Scrap that thought. And anybody 1337k. Arigato for the gift in man, but thank you. And anyone 1313 arigato. Anybody, yes. We will have. Oh, there it is. A donutathon. Sorry. Fundraiser for our cute Elia Stellaria so she can get some donuts. She deserves it after all. No donut-a-thon, okay? No. And Jerry Char, arigato. Great stream, Ellie. Also, lunch funds donation. It's okay. You gotta have. Make sure you have your own lunch though. Onegaishimasu. No, it's okay to be grey. If you're in chat and you're grey, it's okay. Okay, it's okay. We give greys just as much love. Ignore the scary greens that... No, don't... Ignore the scary greens shouting the word purge with the fire. They mean well. They're just very aggressive. It's more of an attack of love. Yes. So it's okay. No, you get it's stop. Mokimoki arigato for the gift, remember. Sorry, you've been sniped. You've been hit by, you've been shot by a smooth Mokimoki. What do you mean get our swamp? It's not a swamp. We're not ogres, okay? Hi, Michael. Arigato for the 5 gifted member. Thank you. Mate da yo. It's not a swamp. It's okay to be great. Don't you worry. Oh dear. Oh gosh, but thank you. Oh wait, I just remembered. I wrote in my membership diary last night. I forgot I did that. I did that one from my phone. I need to like make sure I don't. I hope I didn't write anything weird. But I have a vague memory of writing something. But they always say right before you sleep, you're like sleep drunk. So yeah. Oh well, I'll keep doing it. I'll probably write something nice. Yeah. And I'm gonna read some donuts. The only nuts I like are donuts. Yep. I don't like nuts. Nope. No nuts. Nope. No. Only nuts allowed are donuts. Okay? That is the rule. If there's any nuts, you guys can have them. More nuts for you. I don't want them. No. Except for these. Sorry, I'll stop. Okay, where do they start for today? Where do they start? Let's see. Anima 1P1P, arigato, arigato. Crawling in my skin. The dono urge is real. Her love is what I know by Ushi's heart I feel. There's something about her smile that makes me completely hopeless, reassuring. I'm simping her laughter and her beauty that is absolutely endless. Need to dono. Wait, is this a reference to the song? Was I supposed to sing this? I'm sorry. Did I butcher this? It was very poetic. Also, I'm the simp here. It's me, okay? It's me. It's me. Okay, that's how it goes here. Okay, there's the rules. Secret rule 56A, section 8.3. I'm the simp. Me. Yep. Yeah. Also, nice pick. Arigato, arigato. I'm a student and I don't like to look at my bank account too, Elia. No, wait. I hope you look it after yourself. You better not be on that heckin' student diet, you punk, okay? I hope you haven't... If the technology was here, I'd cook for all of you, okay? And then we could have a nice big yummy meal together. You know? We could have a picnic like here. Yeah. Also, Nick, arigato, arigato. Need to make sure we donate every day so Elia gets paid every day and can look after her bank account, go up and be happy that no, it's okay. No. Looking after yourself is most important, okay? Looking after yourself is the most important thing. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, look after your bank account, please. Mine's okay. I think it is okay. It is okay. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just playing around with things. I have a bad habit of like fidgeting with stuff on my desk. Actually, what I have right here is my bank card. So again, really need to tidy up this desk for like hand cam streams. What if my bank card ends up on the camera? That's heckin' next level dox city. That's like dox me and take all my money. Yo, could you just flip over that card on the screen? Okay. I can play with this card. Yeah, I'll summon bank card in attack mode. Then I'll summon it face down in defense. Oh, my passport is also on my desk. Yeah, don't worry. I got all the docs materials right here. Yep, I got passport. I got bank card. I got, yeah. I got Pokemon cards. It's all here. Just for any kind of emergency. Just all my belongings. I do have drawers. They're very messy. Why do I have it on my table? So I don't have to take it out if I need it. And sometimes you get ID'd for trying to buy energy drinks here. So I have to try and keep it on me just in case. Yeah. I mean, I could try and see what's in my drawers. Wait. Okay, so in here... Ooh, I have like an oak sleeve. Ooh, I got some extra Belvita in here. Is this in date? Yeah. Okay, I'll take that out. I got a head torch. Yo! I got my head torch for, you know, in case I need to go, I don't know, adventuring. I got some glasses cleaner. I got a lot of notebooks. Some glasses, some spare. Wait, what's in the next drawer? What's in here? Kind of. It's so far. Wait. Let's see, what else is in here? Oh, in the bottom drawer. I know what's in the bottom drawer. In the bottom drawer, I have a lump of clay. In case I want to make something. In here is my sewing kit and some paper and oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I remember this. I need to actually get so like Mama Elia got me a present. She got me a pillowcase from, I don't know who the character is. She was like, you like this kind of stuff, right? And I was like, yes. And I looked at it and I was like, who the heck is this? I want to say it's from like Toho Project or something like that. Like, I wonder if I can look up who it is. Wait. Let's see. It's MiHoYo. Wait, what games do MiHoYo do? It's not. It's Genshin. I don't think it's a Genshin character. I think it might be. It's not a Genshin character. She's got a little crown on her head. Let's see. Crown. She's got like blue eyes. This one. This one. Oh, Honkai Impact. Honkai Impact. Yeah, yeah. So this was when she got it back as she got this for me as a souvenir from when she went to Asia Land back in like August time. Yeah. Is it this character? Wait. Yeah. I think it's this character. Let me double check. Is it this one? Kiana Kaslana? No? Yeah? Kind of? No? It looks like her, but younger. I don't know. Yeah. She's got like... It looks like her, but like... Schmol. Yeah, and I got a pillowcase for it, but I don't have a pillow. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's definitely her. The outfit's the same. But Teresa? What is Teresa? Let me look it up. Is it Teresa? Was it Hong? But she's in the outfit of Kiana. Like, yeah. It's definitely the ponytail. The ponytail and the outfit. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's like different. No, I don't know. It looks like it's got the flowers, but it's like if Kiana was a small, yeah. It's got the ponytail and the flowers and the crown. Yeah. But yeah, I need to get a pillow for that. Yeah, I need to get a pillow. It's just a pillowcase. It's really soft. But yeah, I've not played it. And I'm like, wait, I don't know who this is. Yeah. So it was nice though. It was definitely a nice present. But yeah, I need to buy something because it's just the cover. I don't actually have the thing. What's it? Okay, next one is Anima 1v1 arigato. Don't worry, Eddie, I don't look at my bank account anymore. They usually like to call me at any time of day. At this time every day, which is really annoying because I'm trying to enjoy your stream. Can't really say why. Something about being overdrawn. Who knows? No. Don't get overdrawn for me though, for realsies. Like for realsies. No, overdrawing is bad. Yeah. Thank you. Hello, nice big arigato. I also like pets. Can you give me some pets? Maybe some cuddles too while you're at it? If you guys like pets, I can give you a pet on the head. Yeah. And be like, yoshi. Yeah, only if you want. Yeah, and Anima 1v1 arigato. Ari, I just heard you've never ridden a horse before. Yes. Well then, I'm here to offer you my back as a trusted steed. Are you a horse? Wait, there's no payment or maintenance required. The pleasure to take you anywhere you need is more than enough. It'll be a win for both of us. But are you a horse? How are you typing? Horses don't have hands. Wait, how is this possible? What kind of magic is this? What? I don't know. Technology. Robo horse. Okay, robo horse. Yeah. Oh wait, no. Wait, you mean to type? But you meant to be a horse. Yeah. And Yuki, arigato, arigato. I'm no superstitious person, but damn, is it an unlucky day when Elia cancels stream and an extraordinary lucky day when she does stream? Because if it's the latter, there's a 100% chance of me smiling and laughing. Love you, oh gosh, arigato, arigato. Yeah, honestly, canceling a stream would be like a last resort. It literally hurts me so much to do that. So, I'll do my best. I'll do my best to not, okay, and to look after myself so that I don't have to cancel anything. Yeah. Also, Eddie's magic banana one. Arigato. After listening to that conversation, I can deduce some very important details. If I want to lick Elia, just do it at night while she's sleeping. Noted. And bark for her while you're at it. Wait, what? Also, did you say if I were to get robbed again? No, I've not been robbed. No. No. The closest to getting robbed would be if, say, a family member was to take something from my room while I was sleeping. And usually that would be, I don't know if it's stealing, if technically it was stolen from them to begin with, you know? Like, if I steal something and then it gets stolen back, is that me getting robbed or is that just justice? Like, how does that work? So, yeah. Is karma, is justice. Justice! Yeah, looting? Repossession. Yeah. Yeah, it's not my fault my parents would put all the cute anime stuff in my room, okay? I didn't commit the crime, so I don't need to do the time, okay? Like, cute anime stuff always ends up in my room at my parents' because they just assumed it was mine. That's not my fault. So, yeah. It's our stuff now. Sharing is caring. Yeah. Also, anyone feeling very arigato. Hey, Eddie, maybe you should add another pin message if you can. Not for donos and supa. It's for your laughter, because every time I hear your adorable giggles, my heart goes tremendously fast. I become even more addicted to them when you're radiant beauty. No, wait, what? What do you... My laugh is strange. Yeah, my laugh is a... I don't know. Yeah, odd. I don't know how to describe it, but it makes me very thankful you're okay with my laugh. I've never laughed like so much. So much then when I stream with you all and have fun, you know? So it's nice to laugh a lot. Yeah. It must be because I'm so funny and hilarious and such a comedian. Yes, absolutely. That is 1000% why we laugh so much here. Haha. I was not the funny one at school, by the way. I was not. I was very far from the funny one. Yeah, I'm so funny. Haha. Haha. Laugh onegaishimasu. Holds up. Was it one of those like cue cards for audiences? Like, no way. Oh gosh. Should I do what those like American sitcoms do and just have a laughing track so that like after everything I say it'll be like ha 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 ha. I don't know how that sounds, you know? And I'll be like, oh my goodness, look at that. Ha 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 ha. I am going to have a drink. Ha 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 ha. Like every single moment will become canned laughter. Yes. Or I can put up a sign that says, please laugh or I cry. No, you might just want the cry. Oh no, that might backfire. Yeah. Let's see. Anonymous, arigato. To be honest, if you ever want to bait me into a cage or something, for some reason, I'm not a bird. I mean, maybe I do want to bait you into a cage. Is by doing the Elia Stellaria mating call. In other words, I'm down for to help I climb up be attracted to her. She's so pretty and hot. I just can't resist. I thought that was gonna be the other sentence. Well, I don't really have a mating call, but I could just ask really, really, really nicely. Maybe that would work. Maybe if I just ask super nicely, you might. Get in the cage. Yay! Okay, nice thing. Arigato. Did you know there's a penguin named Nils Olav, ranking Major General, who's the Colonel-in-Chief of the Norwegian King's Guard officially? That's awesome. I knew penguins were awesome, but I didn't realize they could get even more awesome. Heck yeah! Thank you. I love that. Oh, if you say no, then it's okay. I can't force you. 大丈夫. Yeah. Don't worry. It's all about whether you want to or not. So, it's okay. It's about making you all as comfortable as I can. Yeah. Anyone one thing arigato. Wait, Ellie, if I'm not real, doesn't that mean all my supers and donors are real? No. Those are still real. Those are very much real. So basically this donor didn't cost anything. No. It's real. It did cost stuff because it's not real. So basically this is free. Interesting. No, wait. Well, I guess I'll keep sending more than... No, please don't. Speaker! No, Speaker! I was gonna raid you! I'm at the end of my stream. I'm reading donos. Yo, hello, raiders. Welcome on in. Hi, welcome. At least you guys made it here for after our cage conversation. But yes, welcome on in. I'm Elia Stellaria. I'm British VTuber. Yeah, hello. Welcome. Look, we got Speaker on the screen. There she is. She's trying to decide what she's gonna eat from this picnic. Yeah, I'm not sure what she's gonna have. But there's so many yummy things. Yeah, one day we'll make this picnic real. Yummy girls. I want to make this picnic picture a reality one day, you know? It is a girl you smell. Yes, sniff me. Guys, we need to make this real so we can have this picnic and I can get sniffed, okay? Like, onegaishimasu. Yeah. And then my perfume will finally have some kind of purpose. Yeah. And then yeah. One day, it's a dream. Look how cozy we'd all be at the yummy foods. That's me pouring cola, if you're wondering what that is. Yep. Mokimochi arigato for the gifted member. Thank you. Yeah, so this was originally a puzzle, but we completed it, so now it's just a picture. But yeah, it was puzzles and chill today. Nick, arigato. Loved all the animal talking. Oh yeah, we did a lot of animal talking this stream. And in fact, this stream, you're always so happy talking about animals. I love talking about animals. I worry I talk about them too much and you guys might get fed up of my animal talk. So I really appreciate that. So it's really fun chatting about them with you. I always learn a lot too. It's great content and you're great too. Thank you. Honestly, I do worry. I worry when I talk about things like science or animals or things because I don't want anyone to think I'm being like you know, I don't think I'm particularly smart. I just enjoy talking about it. I'm open to being incorrect about things, you know, and yeah, I don't want you all to think I'm a smart, but I'm not. You know? So that's my worry when I say anything about anything. Like, Assassin Queen Aya! It's okay if I just ramble about animals sometimes. It's okay, cause yeah, it's fun. And like, it's okay if you disagree with anything I say. Like, I'm not saying that like what I say is like, you know, I'm not, what's the word? Infallible? Is that the word? I'm not infallible? Am I using that word correctly? I don't know. I'm not omniscient. I'll use that one instead. I'm not omniscient. So yeah, yeah. Yeah, infallible. It is right. Yeah. So yeah, if you disagree, it's okay. Yeah, I can be wrong about things, and I'm always open to being wrong, and always open to still learning more about things. Yeah. So always keep that in mind whenever I'm discussing anything. You were using, yeah, infallible and omniscient. Good. I only know omniscient because of the triangle of like, was it I can't remember the term. It's like the triangle of, because I went to a religious school, they discussed this about like whether a god can be omniscient, omnipotent, and omnibenevolent, but the contradictions that occur in our current world mean that not all three can be correct. Like, yeah, it's the problem with evil, that's it. Yeah, because if a god is omnibenevolent and omniscient, then evil exists because he's not, or she, I don't know why they always refer to God as he, is because it doesn't have the power to you know, deal with evil, or like the same with any other 2 points, you know, like, yeah. So like, if a god is all knowing and all good, that's why. Or if a god is all knowing and all powerful, it doesn't do anything because it's not all good. I don't know, something like that. Something about, but yeah, the Triforce. Yeah, it's the heckin' Triforce. Yeah. Gosh, my school really liked to focus on philosophy, like heavily. Yeah. But I do find it an interesting topic. But yeah, it's a very conversational topic, I find, because there's no actual answer is the thing, right? Like there's no, unlike science, you can't, like, there's no maths or logic. Well, there's some logic you can follow, but it's not like, you know, it's like one of those, oh, there's not a right answer. Except for when I do English literature and my teacher's like, oh, there's no right answer. And I'm like, okay, this is my answer. And then my teacher's like, no, that's the wrong answer. And I'm like, but you just said there was no wrong answer. Why are you giving me bad marks on my English paper, you heckin' punk? As you can see, I will never get over that. Literally said there was no wrong answer. Absolute lies. Like, so many lies. Oh gosh. Pain. They'd be like, oh, here's our marking criteria. And I was like, but you just said we could just do whatever. Same with art, you know? There's no wrong answer with art. It's like, except for that gets like 0 marks. What is this? And I'll be like, it's my art. It's my expression of art. What do you mean? Oh dear. I'll be honest, my art was a struggle for me. I didn't do great in art. I wish I did. I think I'm just a bit too technical. Yeah. I mean, I was okay-ish at art, but not great. Yeah, definitely not. You know when you have like some subjects and you just do it and you're like, nah, I'm not very good at this subject. Like, art was one of those. I mean, sports was definitely right up there, but yeah, no. I mean, I used to put a lot of effort into it though. It's always fun. But I feel like it's not so fun when you're getting graded on it, you know? It's like when you have to read a book and you know, it's fun to read a book, but being made to read a book is not so fun. Like, it's a lot more fun when you don't have to do it. Yeah. Oh, I just finished my pint of iced coffee. Yes, just finished. Yeah. I know. Let's see. Nice pick. Arigato. Other VTubers? What are those? I thought Elia was the one and only. The only one. Actually, all VTubers are just one single entity. They're all one person in this super room surrounded by 1 billion screens, and they are all the same one being. Conspiracy. VTuber conspiracy theory. I may ignore all the time she talks about her imaginary friends, or maybe I'm the one imagining them because I'm sure Elia's my Oshi. Arigato. Yeah, we're all just one giant AI actually. So actually no matter who your Oshi is, it's all the same Oshi. Along with some like birds not being real or something. Or was it New Zealand's not real, giraffes aren't real, birds aren't real, nothing's real, we're not real. Damn. It's all a dream. We're really spiraling here into next level. Oh, Finland isn't real either? Oh, I didn't know that. What? Where the heck did my cousin go for like a year? Wait, what? Damn, it was all a lie? Wow. Damn, it's all a lie. Is England even real? Where am I? Where the heck am I? Where am I, guys? Where am I? If this isn't England, then why am I eating all this English food? If I'm actually someone else. Someone else somewhere else. Someone else. If I'm not English, what am I? Well, I guess technically Asian, but you know. Yeah. Yeah, the Earth is actually not even a sphere or flat. It's a whole new shape. It's Elia shaped. Yep. You could be living on my shoulder right now, and don't you dare think of any sussy places. Scrap that. It's a different shape. It's now a triangle, you punks. Like... I read some of your thoughts. I can hear it from here. Living somewhere dynamic. Yeah, it's super dynamic. super dynamic. Yep. My forehead is prime real estate. Yeah, it is. It's where we're playing tic-tac-toe. Yeah. Okay, next one before I keep spiraling. Blake, arigato. Donut buns. I don't need donut buns. Daijoubu. For the cutest celestial messenger cave goose who's oddly not a goose. Not a goose. Thank you. I am not a goose. I am not. I'm a real girl. I am. I'm for realsies. Real. Yes. I am sneaky. I'm a sneaky not goose. Thanks for the cozy stream. Hope you have a good rest. And a chicken burger and lots of cookie cola. My Kamiyoshi has a new title, Puzzle Buster. I'm the Puzzle Buster. Arigato. Agasha. No, they're not a paid actor, okay? If someone says I'm not a goose, it's not a paid actor. No! They're not paid, for real. It's not me sending it. Sending myself donuts, being like, yeah, you're definitely not a goose. Send. Give me my monies. Oh gosh. And not even one pay, arigato. Thank you for the stream. We got to learn so many animal facts and fascinating stories from you. I would like to have an animal fact stream one day. Yes, I'd love to. I want to do that, but playing Planet Zoo or something. Yeah. Also, congrats on finishing that puzzle. Thank you for being our favorite YouTuber. Guys, you honor me too much with such kindness. You know. And also, thank you for the other one. Looking after ourselves is definitely important. Elia is part of ourselves. No, wait. So looking after Ellie is definitely important. Stop. No, no gymnastics allowed. Look after yourself, okay? Yeah, I was trying to say put that, and then I was like, what do gymnasts even hold? And I was like, gymnastic gear? And I was like, take that gymnastic gear off? And I was like, no, wait, that doesn't sound right. Wait. Put that gym stuff on the floor. Yep. Jump. I don't know. What do they use? Like, I don't know. Jumping stick, jumping stuff. Some of them don't have stuff though. Some of them just have like the big gymnastic mat thing. Like put your gymnastic stuff down, punk. Yeah, therefore we must look after Ellie, so I'll do my best to look after Ellie. After all, that's rule number 1. But it's not. Yeah. No, I feel like a gymnast could still gymnast with literally no gymnastic gear though, right? Because technically, I don't know, is the gymnastic gear part of the gymnastics, or can they gymnast in any outfit? Like, no, I don't mean naked. Yeah. I guess it's a sport with no. Yeah. I don't know. I've never done gymnastics. I've always wanted to do gymnastics. It's always like been something I've wanted to try, but never got the opportunity to. You know, like. But then I'm also worried it looks kind of scary, you know? Like, I used to do a lot of, I love the idea of doing balancing beams, you know? Yeah, like, I like, what is it? Like, whenever there was, like, a thin wool or pole or anything like that I could walk along, I'd always do that. So I like balancing on the balancing beams. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the only injuries I've had is tendonitis, but I don't know if that's it. I guess it's technically an injury. It's just like well now well, I've recovered from that. So I had tendonitis in my Achilles. Yeah. Achilles tendon, that was it. Yeah. So, and cause it also happened during my like growth, like not growth spurt time, but like while I was growing, I need to stretch out my, what do you call it? Like, I need to do lunges basically. My doctor keeps telling me to do lunges, but I cannot be bothered to lunge. So like, if you guys could lunge for me, that would be great, so I don't have to. That's why my knees go inwards, and yeah. Wait, the original Olympics were performed naked and oiled up? Really? I need to fact check this. But yeah, I need to lunge, but I just don't wanna. Yeah, I prefer to lunge than lunge. It's true? Really? Wait, no, what am I looking up? Wait, what am I typing? I was just about to look up naked Olympian. Yeah, let me look up Greek Olympics. Naked. They did, yo! What? I guess you couldn't have any like equipment. It was said that a naked man could run faster than one impeded by a loincloth. Wow. Oh, wait, what? And it says here, in the 7th century AD, more than 1300 years later, writer Isidore of Seville suggested that during a race in Athens, one of the runners had the bad luck to trip over his own loincloth when it slipped down, and a magistrate in charge of the games ordered a new ruling that you shall compete nude. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that poor guy. I'm sorry. You'd think people would, you know, like, okay, imagine you're that guy, okay? You've done your Olympic race. You tripped, everybody saw you fall over your own loincloth that fell down, and then someone goes up to you like, don't worry, dude. It's one of those embarrassing moments, no one's ever gonna remember it. And then fast forward to the year heckin' 2023 and some anime girls reading it out loud on stream like, yo, check out this guy. I'm so sorry, dude. If anyone told you people would get over it, they wouldn't. Yeah, no, you're never recovering from that. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh no, do you think they had that thing in like when they're like, you know, like in small villages where everyone knows everybody, where they're like, yeah, that's the dude. Oh yeah, that's the dude with the loincloth. Ah, yeah, I know him. He's the dude with the loincloth. No! Oh, I feel bad for this guy. I hope he was okay. I hope if you're reincarnated and you have your new life or something, you're doing okay and you haven't tripped on any cloths or anything like that. Okay? Daijoubu, daijoubu. Oh dear. Yeah, when you know when you go to sleep and it's like 2 AM and you're like, your brain's like, you know what? It is the perfect time right before you go to sleep to just whack out a good old replay of all your cringy, embarrassing moments. Yeah, let's watch this in your mind. Whoop whoop, play. Yeah, no, I can imagine that would be one of those moments that would yeah, the embarrassing moments from primary school. Yes. I had one. I can tell you it. It was sports day. We had sports day. And this was primary school. And I went to I'm not very good at sports days because I'm not very fast, and I really wanted to at least, I didn't even want to come first. I just wanted to come third because like usually, like I said, my primary school is really small, so we didn't have very big classes, okay? So the races were done in 4s, and you'd get a sticker if you came first, second, or third. Basically, you didn't get a sticker if you came 4th. So all I wanted to do was come 3rd at least, so I could get a cool sticker. Why are you crying? It's just me being bad at sport. Okay, and then there was this one race that I thought I tried really hard in because it was like near the end of the day, and I was like, I still haven't got a sticker. I gotta try really hard to get a sticker. And the race like was what was it? It was like you had to run to the end, and there was like a pile of like items, like a hat and a scarf and like a tutu and stuff like that. And you ran over and you'd put on the item and then you'd run back, okay? And you had to just run back and forth each time, and it would take a little while for you to like put on something to run back with. And the idea was that it would take you longer each time. I remember doing it, and I ran, and what happened was like, so we didn't have a sports kit, by the way, so like we did these in our uniforms. Which was kind of weird thinking back at it, because we had a sports kit for like secondary school, but I don't think our school had one. Our school didn't have one for primary, probably because it was small and they just couldn't be bothered. So first off, I'm wearing a skirt, and then I ran down to the other end and picked up like a tutu thing, and I went to put it on, and what was really embarrassing was that like I'd lifted it, and because I was panic rushing and putting it on, I'd lifted up my skirt and was running back, and I was looking at everybody looking at me, and I was like, why is everybody giving me a weird look? And it's because my skirt was up, and I was like, no, it's so embarrassing, it's so embarrassing. Yeah, that was a core memory. Just like, oh gosh, I was so embarrassed. Like, so embarrassed. But that can never happen ever again because I always wear shorts underneath my skirts. Maybe that's part of the reason why. But yeah, I always wear shorts underneath my skirt. If my skirt was to ever lift again, you'd see shorts. Maybe that's part of the reason why. Thinking about it, I've never made that connection. But yeah, and I think the worst part was I didn't win. I didn't get a single sticker that sports day. There was one that I almost won, okay? We had like, it was like an egg and spoon race, but instead of an egg, we got given potatoes. So it was like the potato and spoon race. And I was doing really, really good at that. And I know I would have won that one, okay? I would have won that one. I was winning, okay? Until some other kid bumped into me and just heckin' knocked me down. So like, I trained so hard, like, I had the balance, I had it perfect, I was speed, but once I was knocked down, I got overtaken by I just got heckin', like, surely, like, that's illegal, like, I got heckin' sabotaged, but it's okay, but I was so mad. I cried. And then I cried. The end. Sorry. It had to have our happily ever after ending. Okay, it had to. But yeah, I remember training so much. I remember asking my parents for a potato and a spoon. And they were like, why? And I was like, we got the potato and spoon race and I want to win it. We also had the beanbag on your head race as well. I wasn't very good at that one. But I did practice for that one as well, but it's just not happening. But the spoon one was good. The teacher didn't do anything about it. No. Gosh, yeah, it was intense. And yeah, not a fan of sports. Wonder why. I didn't participate in secondary school sports day though. Yeah. Let's see. Nick, arigato. Sending a dono message from Colin since his bank blocked him. Wait, what? Is your blind bank okay? No, wait. Surely that means you shouldn't send anything. Yeah, thanks for the chill stream. It was really interesting listening to your Zatsus, and I really heckin' love listening to your talks. Also, you have so lovely daisuki dayo, precious one. Thank you. Oh gosh, arigato. But yeah, no, the teachers weren't very attentive, I don't think. Or I think I'm very good at being, I'm very good at hiding my presence, I think, IRL. So, yeah, I have very much mastered the way of being invisible to the point of which it can backfire on me. But, yeah. It's a good skill, but also a bad skill. At one point, I was so invisible, like, I became a ghost. like, okay, like, in primary school, there was this rumors of this ghost, and when I heard the story, I was like, no, that was me. But I never told anybody, so everyone thought that the toilet was haunted, because it was me. Basically, we had the little toilets and the big toilets, because the little toilets were for the younger kids, and the bigger toilets were for like the bigger kids. And I was really desperate to go bathroom, so. But all the little toilets were like occupied, so I was really naughty, okay? And I went to the big girl toilets, okay? And I knew it was full on like illegal to be there. Like I was not old enough to go to the big girl toilets, so I went there. And I, you know, went toilet as you do, and then I heard people coming. Okay, I heard some like girls coming to the bathroom. So I was like, oh no, I gotta like not be here. And like my brain thinking like, you know, being so smart, decided to unlock the door because I thought it'd be weird if they thought like it was occupied. And then like, wait, I'm gonna. And then I Spider-Man'd myself against the back of the wall, like between the cubicle, like inside of the cubicle and the toilet door. So I Spider-Man'd myself in there. So like the door was slightly open, but I was like against the door. Because, you know, I was quite the climbing child. Thank you for all the blessings. So I was like Spider-Man'd to the cubicle. But the door was unlocked and open. And like, I flushed though because I didn't want to leave anything in the toilet, and the flush was quite long. So what happened was these girls came into the bathroom and like the flush was ongoing, but they couldn't see anybody, and they were like, wait, why is the flush going? Like nobody's here. And they actually tried to have a look to see if someone was there, and because I was Spider-Manning again, they couldn't see anyone because I was Spider-Maned against the door. So thus came the story of a ghost being in the bathroom. But I was the ghost. Like, it was me. I just didn't want to get caught. Like, yeah, and then for like the next few years at school, there was like rumors of a ghost living in the girls' bathroom, but I was like, yeah, because they'd be like, there were these girls and they went to the bathroom and the flush was going, but there was no one there, and they checked the cubicles, but nobody was there, so there's a ghost that lives in there. And I'm like, no, it's just some small girl, some very small child, heckin' Spider-Man onto the back of one of the doors, like, you just couldn't see her. And thus I became the ghost. I didn't feel cool. I felt like I was a guilty criminal that was gonna get caught out any day. It was truly the biggest crime of my entire life at that point. Like, yeah, I was, you know, I was always doing my best to be a good girl, you know? So, yeah, it's me. I'm the ghost. I'm the ghost of the girl bathroom. I know I wasn't big enough to use that bathroom, but I was really desperate. Yeah. Also, nice big arigato. Thank you for the stream, Elia. It's always nice to hear you talk about anything, even computer, technical, sciencey stuff I hardly understand. Please keep these answers going because we all love it. It's okay, we have toilet themed talk too. Yay! Yeah, we have all sorts of topics. We have the full variety. If you want variety topics, we got everything in stock. Everything. Literally everything. And memi arigato. If the earth was Elia shaped, I'd live close to your booba. Why, you ask? Because that's the place closest to your heart. Yo! Yatta yo! Also because it's dynamic, right? It's because it's so dynamic. That's why, because it's such a dynamic place. Yep, because it's like, yep, big place, right? Yep, that's what you want. Yep, definitely. Yeah. Listen, arigato. We convert our bank account into your prayers for our bank account. Wait, that's not... Irony. My yummiest flavor. Well, yeah, and Anima 131 arigato. I just talked to my bank. They said if I'm donating to Elia Stellaria YouTube channel that it's completely okay and they won't charge my account. That's such a lie, yo! Wait, what you guys mean? Because it's so flat you could build a house with ease. You what, mate? No, it's very not. No. No! No! It's very dynamic. If you want premium copium, we've got it on offer. It's buy one get one free. And guess what? Copium's extra free when we're talking about dynamic chest. Oh, sorry, one free. Arigato. Sorry, Elia, I'm not good with making lunches. So here's my lunch money. No, you don't have to make me lunch. It's okay. And also, arigato for the blessings, sweetheart. You're silly. There's no blessings needed. It's okay. And final for us, arigato for the super. Wait, what's the sticker? Is it a star? Is it metal? Is it the sticker that I wanted from Sports Day? Finally coming to me. Did I finally win? Maybe I think that's why I need to win at games. Okay, that's why I don't like to lose at games, because I already lost too much throughout my childhood. It's to make up for all of that, okay? I can't win at sports, but I'll win at video games, okay? Maybe I just become an esports player, you know? You guys would help me, right? I'll become... What esports should I start? Which esports shall we begin our arc in? I will become a esports Olympian. Yes. And then I'll prove all of... Definitely not League. Why? Oh gosh. Yeah. Okay. We have finished up. And I will go eat lunch. I will return for Elden Ring later tonight, which will be very exciting. Yeah. We're gonna get maidens. So many. Actually, we're gonna try and find Godric-chan. I don't know where he is, but we're gonna go find him. Yeah. Skyros, arigato. JavaScript, COBOL, C++ or assembly. You can only pick one. But no, wait, I don't want to do competitive coding. No, there's too much pressure, and I need Stack Overflow, my beloved. No. No. Yeah. Hirami, arigato. Red is messy and scuffy, green is the talent and skill, blue is cute, comfy and casual, and they all combine to make the beautiful, vivid color palette that is you! The end result is a white color so bright you can notice it across the sky. Love you. Arigato. You forgot the color for scuff though. And anyone free arigato. Also, here's my see you later tax. Start making more taxes. And Pinocchio arigato. Happy 7 months. Daisuki dayo. Oh hey, congrats on 7 months plus. 7 months plus 7 months of fun, but with more than all the extra months to come with even more fun. Is the plan. Is a good plan. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do my big what? Ah, my head! No. Ah, it hurts. There we go. I got chopped in the head. It's okay. You saw nothing. It's okay. I still have a brain. It didn't get chopped off. It's okay. But yes, for now, thank you for spending this morning with me. It was super wonderful and cozy. Also, Yuki, arigato. Hi, I have one thing to say. I think you're very cute. I still don't believe you. Oh yeah, thank you for the stream and have a wonderful day. No, you have a wonderful day. Yeah. Have a super wonderful day. And daisuki dayo. Munch. 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 Munch, 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 munch. Munch, 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 munch. Munch, munch. Munch, 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 munch. Munch, 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 munch. Munch, munch. Munch, munch. Munch, munch. Munch, munch. Munch, munch. Munch, 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 munch. Munch, 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 munch. Munch, munch. Munch, 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 munch. Munch, 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 munch. Munch, 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 munch. 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 Munch,